Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. I was trying to play some Slaughter, and yeah, I don't know what happened there. Anyways, what's up, Josh? True Crime, NTF, what's up? Chrissy, KC, Slide. Now, YouTube has an issue. You have to refresh the chat. It seems like about every couple of minutes. So, FYI, you may have to do that, everybody. It's been going on for a couple of weeks now. I don't know what it is, but yeah, YouTube's going through something. Nepa, hey, how's it going? What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. Anywho, hold on just a second here. I'm trying to catch up on my other device here for the YouTube. I'm on StreamYard on my computer, so. Anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? I know it's late. Well, it's actually in the morning now for most people, unless you're KC. In the West Coast, you're still in the nighttime. Hold on. I had a couple phone calls, about 3 of them in a row, that lasted about a half hour to an hour apiece. So I'm not too prepared, I'll be honest with you. So I'm catching up on a few text messages real quick. Sorry about that. Anyways, so hope everybody's doing good. Chrissy, ACOPS, KC. Hey, I support all. How you doing? Good to see you. And for those who don't know, I support all. You may have seen her around a few times. She don't chat that much. She's actually a personal friend of mine. She's a friend. Hey, Cat Eyes, how are you? JFK, good to see you. She's a personal friend of mine through an ex-girlfriend I had like 20. Gosh, I'm 48 now. I better think about this really, really hard here. See, 10, 20. 30, gosh, I don't know, 27, 28, 29 years ago. So she's actually a personal friend. She don't chat too much, but we're actually friends from real life. Hey, Freya, Wes, how you doing? Good to see you. Missed anybody? I apologize. Let me go to my regular phone here. Go to YouTube so I can mod if I need to. I trust my moderators. I'm just saying if I need to mod a little bit here, I can do that as well. Go to my channel. I didn't know it was that short. I wanted to pick a video, a live concert that had the whole song. Apparently, obviously, that did not have it. But that was Slaughter. Mark Slaughter is the lead singer of the band Slaughter. They had a double platinum album in 1990 and a gold album in 92. And we actually met through a mutual friend. And that friend is actually a girl back then we used to date. So I dated her in 90, I want to say 93, 94, and he dated her in 98, 99. That's how Mark Slaughter and I became friends. And that girl is the one that's friends with who's here tonight, who goes by I Support All. So, yeah, it's a small world, isn't it? Yeah, I was actually going to do that, Cat Eyes. It's kind of funny because Cat Eyes like reads my mind. The other day we were in MTF's chat and I saw Penny in there and I wanted to apologize to her in the chat. And I was thinking to myself, maybe I should do it publicly. And then at that very time, Cat Eyes got a hold of me privately. And I was in the middle of getting ready to jump in the shower because I had my doctor situation the next morning. And so Cat Eyes read my mind. So when I got out of the shower, NTF was still live, and unfortunately my phone wasn't working too well, but I got to go up on camera, fresh out of the shower, looking like crap, whatever. My mic was not working the greatest, but I did apologize to Penny. So it wasn't like Cat Eyes like told me to. She read my mind, and then she's like, "Yeah, you should do it publicly." I'm like, "Yeah, you're right." So I did. So I'm glad I got to do that. So thank you, Cat Eyes, for that. I mentioned that for a reason. I tend to forget my short-term memory quite a bit. That's why I'm on medication for it. But anywho, I support all if you're still here. She's actually friends with the gal that dated Mark Slaughter from the band Slaughter, lead singer that I just played a little piece of. Back in the 90s. They're still friends. Mark Slaughter and I are still friends. We haven't. I got to introduce my son-in-law to him back, I want to say in 20. Wow. What year was it? 2016, 2017, something like that. That was pretty cool. It was that particular concert was Great White, Slaughter, and Travelers in Pain. So that was pretty cool. But Mark Slaughter's a really cool dude. What I was trying to look for on YouTube is when Mark Slaughter at the Atlanta Amphitheater here, which holds between 15 to 25,000 people. This was back when Poison was the headliner. Slaughter was the opener. Then Dawkins, Cinderella, and Poison closed out the show. We just got lawn tickets, and we had a blanket out on the lawn, and it was my brother's first show, his first real concert. At the time, she would have been my fiance at that time, to be technical, but she was my wife there afterwards. Anyways, we were sitting back there. He spotted me. He jumped off stage, ran through the aisles of the front seats or whatnot, and sat down on our quilts, if you will, our blankets. He was singing "Burning Bridges," and he was moving his finger for us to follow him so we could get backstage. Well, that was pretty cool because we had never met Brett Michaels. We never met Poison at that time. And we were so excited. So we jumped up and we followed him. Of course, a crowd followed us. And a long story short is we never got backstage. But anyways, I tried to look that up on YouTube, and I thought you guys would get a kick out of seeing what I looked like, what I looked like back then, and to see that situation. And I can't find it on YouTube, so I was hoping to show that just for shits and grins or whatnot. But anyways, long story there. I have to refresh the chat. It's been doing that a lot. So you may have to refresh the chat every once in a while. Kelly, if you're going to start crap, I'm going to ban you. Sorry, dude. I'm so sick of your junk. I want to like you, but even in the messages, you just talk crap. You have an obsession with my grandkids. It makes me wonder about you. I may have to go international investigation on you. I don't know, dude. You're just weird, man. I thought I liked you at one point. If you're gonna say one more thing that's ridiculous or negative, you're gone. Moderators, don't ban them, but if you have to, just time them out for 24 hours. I know he's jealous. He's just a jealous guy with glasses that lives in freaking whatever Europe. What's up, OTR? How are you?
Tired as fuck.
What's that?
How you doing?
I didn't hear you. You said something, but
Can you hear
me? Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm on.
You're roboting.
How about now? Is that better?
Yes, sir. I can hear you much better. How are you, buddy? Are you driving? Are you pulling an all nighter or what?
I'm on my way home, man.
Okay, good deal.
I am no longer OTR.
Oh, you got the job.
Yes, sir.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. That's a good thing. So you're doing the main route though, or the same route rather,
Yep.
Awesome, dude.
From Maine to Connecticut back.
Good. Good. I'm glad. And you're making more money that way too.
Yeah, and I can be home for my dad as well, so.
That's good. That's good. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. Did you start this week or last week or?
I started Monday.
Nice. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear that. The only thing is, you're working what, like 16-hour days or something like that, or 18-hour days, 6 days a week, or 12-hour days or something.
Well, today was a 12.5-hour day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, depending on how the weather be, it's probably gonna be a 13 or 14-hour day.
Right. It's still snowing up there.
We actually didn't get a damn thing.
Really?
Where I live, yes.
Wow.
But down where we deliver in Connecticut, they got a foot. Thank you, everyone, for the congratulations. I appreciate it. But yeah, they got a foot down where we deliver in Connecticut, so we didn't even. They canceled us yesterday because our loads are so light.
Yeah.
I really can't get into what we haul, but it's top secret stuff.
Okay. Say no more. Say no more. Gotcha. You're in the secret society type club now, right? No.
So, but it's very light freight.
Oh, that's good. Under 30,000 or
You what?
under 30,000 or
Under 10.
pounds? Under 10. Okay.
So,
Yeah, that's really JFK. That's really Casey. Yeah.
oh, is that Vic?
Oh, I thought. Oh, Vic. I thought it said Casey. Man, I'm about as blind as a bat. I'm not sure. Vic took down his channel, so I'm not really sure. He may have opened up another one just to have to chat with, but I'm actually not sure. But Vic and
So
I are cool. We worked out our differences, and we came to a peace agreement, and I'm happy with it. So I'll leave it at that.
that's awesome.
Uh, him and Ed did as well. So I'm glad to hear that. I'll keep it at that. I don't want to say
That's
too
amazing.
much. Yeah, and for everybody else, you could be. Uh, how do I say this? You can have a disagreement with somebody and come to an agreement, a peace treaty, if you will. That can happen. You know. All right, Telly. I appreciate that, Telly. I mean, Telly, I actually like you. I really do. I just wish he would understand that. But he wants to, I don't know if he's just trolling me or LARPing or whatever. I hear a lot of background noise there, OTR. Do you have a Bluetooth you can go on or something, or a headset, or?
Let me see if I can get it to go on the car's Bluetooth. Hold on.
All right.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah. Much better. Much better. Oh, yeah. LARP. Holy cow. Dude, have you seen LARP's piano videos?
No.
Wow. Now, LARP and I don't really get along that well, but holy cow, the dude is talented. I'm really enjoying his piano videos, and he knows that. Yeah, when I see him premiere or drop a video on his piano or whatever, I always watch it. And that dude is talented. Very, very intelligent. LARP, oh, he's on a moderator. I don't want to mod anybody tonight, but if somebody can drop LARP's link, at least to his last piano video, that'd be great. Y'all check him out there. He's very talented in the video on his piano. I still hear some wind or something. Maybe your heat or air conditioning or whatever it is. I don't know.
Well, I'm smoking a cigarette, and if I had the air conditioning on, I'd be fucking frozen. It's currently 26 degrees here.
Ah, okay. Are you still on
Well, I got a
Are you on
cigarette
your?
going. That's why I can't do it.
Yeah,
You
you're
what?
you're really your audio is real bad again. Just to let you know.
Yeah, I just had the window open, smoking a cigarette.
Oh, that's probably why. Okay. All right. It's pretty loud, just so you know.
Yeah, it's pretty windy outside too. So
So,
getting kind of blown all over the road.
right, right. So, I've learned, not to say too much, on the internet. But I did have a doctor procedure situation, and that's all I'm going to say. Um, Yesterday morning, um, and whatever they gave me was pretty strong. And so when I got home, I slept 16 hours. And I
Oh wow.
woke up, right. I woke up a couple times, of course, to go to the bathroom, get some water or whatnot. And I finally woke up. It was probably around, I don't know, around 1:30 in the morning or whatever. I was pretty loopy. I'm still kind of loopy, to be honest with you. Um, and then Ed was live. And so I went up there, shot the breeze with Ed and Cole Vic and whoever was up there. I can't remember for a little bit. And then I fell back asleep and woke up about noon today. And then I fell back asleep again for for a few hours, and then I had 3 phone calls in a row. Um, Talked to a long distant relative for about an hour, and then a few other people. And I said, you know what? Now I'm wide awake, so I might as well go live for a little bit and just have a chill stream. So that's what happened. And I didn't really have a thumbnail, so I put. I'm doing a video in the future about certain musicians. It's going to be. I think it'll be fun for some people. And I just took one of the pictures of Ozzy Osbourne or whatever it was and put it as my thumbnail just to throw something up real quick. So that's why you see the thumbnail of Ozzy Osbourne, Diary of a Madman. But it will get. I guess that would be kind of a hint to a future stream. The actual thumbnail I'm going to use has Zach Wilde in it, one of my favorite guitarists of all time. Oh, well, speaking of Zach Wilde, look who's here. Angela G. That is her favorite honey man, she calls him, her favorite guitarist. And I think she'll enjoy that stream. It's going to have a lot of content. I'm putting it together. It's one of the first videos I'm putting together, or at least working on it. That's going to have a lot of stuff, a lot of, I guess you could say, I don't like to use the word receipts, but, videos and pictures and, stats or whatever you want to call it, stuff like that. I think it's going to be fun. And it's going to be about basically the Ozzy Osbourne years from the, a little bit of the Black Sabbath, but mainly his solo years in the 80s and early 90s and whatnot. But it's about guitarists. And Ozzy had some of the greatest guitarists of all time. Literally, Randy Rhoads, Zach Wilde, Jake Healy, Brad, and all them. So that's something I'm working on here. So that'll be something I'll be doing soon. So, anyways, one of the pictures I have that I'll be throwing up, I just happened just to choose that, which is my favorite album by Ozzy Osbourne, which is Diary of a Madman. So I thought I'd throw that up as my thumbnail. Hey, Bill Evans, good to see you, buddy. Jeff
Hey,
isn't
Bill.
timing you out, Nick. Yeah, nobody's timing anybody out that I see. We're all good. We're trying to keep it cool and chill. No doxing or anything like that. Let's see. The bastard was timed out by Nepa Predator Catcher. I don't think it's the real Vic. I don't think that's the real Vic, to be honest with you. Let's try not to. Let's just try to be cool, everybody. Let's try to keep it just nice and chill. Just be nice. Just talk like normal people do it every day. When you're going to the store, or, going grocery shopping or whatever, and you talk to strangers or people you see once in a while, or let's just try to keep the chat normal. We don't have to be all weird and nasty and mean and all that stuff. We're just trying to have a chill stream here. So let's all be cool and just try to be nice. That's all we're trying to do here. Just try to be cool. Anyways, go ahead there, OTR.
I just go home. I'm gonna go and get a shower. I may hop back in a chat afterwards.
It's about time. It's been like what, a month since you had your last shower? No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's been about a year.
Oh, a year. Okay, I was way off. It's all good, man. So you worked almost 13 hours today.
Yep.
All right, man. Yeah, I sent a lot of people the link. Walk might come up. I sent about, I want to say like 7, 8 people the link. Let me drop the link. I'm not just going to let anybody up, just so everybody knows. West, of course, you're welcome to come up. I like West. He's a cool dude. Cat Eyes, Angela G, etc. There are certain people I will let up. Casey, obviously. So I will drop it one time. And for the cool people, I will let them up. but I'm not going to have any drama or anything like that. This is a chill stream. So there's the link for those who I did not send it to. But any closing comments you want to make, OTR, before you take your yearly shower?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in there, do what I have to do, and then I'm gonna probably hop back in a chat depending on how I feel. I'm fucking exhausted.
Yeah, I imagine. Oh, my dog's going crazy. My dog's going. My middle daughter's going to come over and stay a couple of nights. That might be her coming in the door. She works night shift, but or she's getting ready to start working night shift. So, I think she just got off, and I think it's her last night working second shift. So that might be her coming
Nice.
in the door here.
All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you in chat in a little bit.
All right, buddy. Take care, man. We'll see you later. If I'm still alive, man, come back in.
All right, bye.
All right, later. Yeah, Casey. Just I'm not really supposed to talk about it too much, so I won't. Vic deleted every single one of his channels. He's no longer a part of the community. So I was told that that is a troll account for Vic. If that was really Vic, he would text me on my phone or Instagram and let me know that's him. So I don't think they're timing him out just for any reason or anything like that. Is that really Nevermore? Nevermore, before I bring you up, can you wave at me so I can see that that's you? And I won't bring you up. Okay, I got you. Got you. You can go off camera. You can go off camera if you want. I love my Nevermore.
How are you doing, Jeff?
Bobby, can I call you Bobby? Is that? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to do the wrong thing.
You
Can I
call
call you
me.
Bob?
Don't call me late for supper.
Okay. What is up, my friend? How are you?
I haven't talked to you in a while, just in passing in chat. And I saw you were live, and I said, "Well, I'll come up and talk to you a minute, see how you."
I'm so glad you came up. Dude, man, how you doing? How are you doing?
I am doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great, man. Every day of sobriety is a better day.
I tell you, every day is a holiday, and every meal's a banquet.
Well, I tell you what, when I went to the doctor to have my procedure done, I gained almost 40 pounds.
I tell you
So,
what, good thing.
well, I was at 180. I'm at 220 some odd pounds now. So I got to start losing some weight.
Well, you look thin the last time I saw you, Jeff. You look kind of thin, so you needed to put on a pound or two.
Well, yeah, a couple of gals told me I'm not fat. I'm just a little bit thick. And so I appreciate the compliment on that. Thick is good, I guess. But I do need to lose a little bit for my own health's sake, health wise,
Well, see, look, them women don't want nothing all bony where they're gonna hurt themselves on. They
Right.
want to hold on to.
More cushion for the pushing, right?
Okay? I saw Christy said hello to me. Hello there, Christy. I hope you're doing okay.
Hey, Christy.
I see you got a lot of good folks out there uh, in the chat out there tonight. There's somebody, I don't know if they're listening out in the chat. I want them to give me a call. They know who they are. Somebody said, Vic, you already doxed me. Well, I doxed my own self, so ain't nobody got to
I,
worry about me.
I will
I,
say I don't believe that's the real Vic, and there's a reason why I know that. I just can't talk about it. But Nevermore, you typed something before you came up, right?
I waved at you.
You waved at me. I want to. Are you already a moderator? Because I want to make sure you're a mod in here.
Oh, I don't know about all that now.
Can,
Um,
just type something. Just I don't care if it's a letter or whatever. I want to make sure you're a moderator in here, and so you're not,
I think because I'm in StreamYard, and I'm in StreamYard as Irvin. I ain't in StreamYard as Nevermore. And don't ask me how that works out. I don't know. Hey,
Are you?
Angela.
Are you? Gosh, I don't know if I should say this or not. Are you Irving too,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
is
you
that
just
you?
that is me.
Okay, I'm going to give you a managing mod so nobody can mess with you.
No, don't mod Irving. Don't do that.
Oh,
Because I'd rather have Nevermore modded,
okay.
but I can't get back to the regular chat to get Nevermore modded right now. We'll just do that some other night, Jeff. How about that?
That sounds good. I could actually add you in my YouTube studio. So,
Okay. And
and
Angela, but I told you hello, and Christy, I told you hello, and I think I told Cat Eyes hello, JFK hello,
oh,
and I think
hey,
KC in a long, long time. It's been a hot minute since I've seen him.
yeah, he's a busy guy. Casey, yeah, Casey, good to see you. He's a busy dude. They have, they have a lot of self-employment type stuff. They have fireworks stands in different states and certain times of the year. He has his events he does. I tell you
Uh,
what, they're busy people.
yep. Hey, Wes.
Good to see you, Wes. Oh, I need to give Wes a moderator too. He's a good dude. I like Wes. I know the ladies like Wes. I know that much.
I know. I tell you, they do.
I'm jealous. Even Javi.
I tell you, the problem is, Jeff, when you get old and gray-headed, the women don't know you exist no more. See, that's my problem. Oh, hey, Sabby.
Yeah, Casey, I have to agree. Casey, I'm the same way, my friend. Constantine and I both call it the Vomunity. There's, what do you think about that, Bobby? That's pretty good. That's pretty spot on.
Nick's out there, too. I didn't even see him out there.
Yeah, Casey's good people. Hey, Nick Cook. Hey, good to see you, my friend. Let me give you a wrench space. Let me messing with you either. I don't want to be messing with you. Now, let me just explain something. Nick and I, we have a peace agreement. We're not necessarily buddies or talking behind the scenes or anything like that, but we do have a peace agreement, and I'm glad that he accepted that peace agreement. So I'm going to give him a moderator, Rich, so nobody messes with Nick Cook. He's a good guy, and I did him wrong twice. I did him wrong.
I'm going
Um,
to have a peace agreement and help Bill Evans. Um,
yep, Bill Evans is a good guy. Yep, absolutely. Bill Evans, there's a couple people in this community I can say, or community, we'll say that, or whatever you want to call it, that's never caused any issues. And that's,
wait
I
a
would
minute.
say,
The other night now, it was real late on the Edge stream, and somebody accused Bill Evans of being on drugs now. So, um, don't get carried away with saying Bill is a nice guy.
I was supposed to call him last week, and I apologize, Bill. He's a good Christian. He's a good pilot, too, by the way. He knows a
I,
lot about aerodynamics.
I'm like, I ain't never heard anybody say anything bad about Bill, and that I don't even know who it was. I think we ended up banning him, whoever it was.
Oh, that probably wasn't the real Bill Evans. He's a good Christian guy.
No,
But Bill,
we think it was. I don't know who in the world it was. Hey, Beltloop.
Officer Beltloop, good to see you, buddy. Let me drop the link one more time. I don't think you were here. If you want to come up and shoot the breeze, let me post that one more time for Nick or Bill or whoever else just came in recently. But there's 3 people I can think of that's never caused any drama that I'm aware of in this YouTube streets, and that's Bill Evans, Lynn and God's Angels, and Lala Blue. Do you agree?
Yep.
YouTube police. Hey, speaking of Mr. Beltloop, okay, 3, 2, 1, Mr. Officer Beltloop, I'm bringing you up right now. Hey, how you doing, Gary?
I'm doing well. How you doing, Jeff?
Good, sir. How are you, buddy?
Doing well. I just, was just got home a few minutes ago and was flipping through the live stream. Saw you were live. Thought I'd come on and say hello.
Hey, I appreciate that. You must have just got off duty a little while ago.
I did.
How was your shift?
Shift was good. We didn't have a whole lot of stuff going on. Only a couple calls.
Good.
So,
no arrest. Didn't have to tackle anybody and arrest them or anything like that.
that's extremely rare, for us. So
right. Yeah.
It was a nice, peaceful shift for the most part.
Good.
And I'm trying to make sure I keep up with the chat so that I can see what all's going on. But
there's not a whole lot of people here tonight. There's only 67, so it's not too bad tonight.
Man,
it's kind
of, hey, if there's 30 people in my 5, I feel like that's a very positive thing. So 60 people, I know there's not like 120, and it's all good either way. But that's,
right.
You have a lot of folks in your live streams. There's no question.
Sometimes I've been trying to go live like a little bit late, so there's not like too many. Because if it's like during the day, sometimes there's 100, 200 people or whatever. I just can't keep up.
I got to let Otis in. I'll be right back. I got to step back door.
All right, you do what you have to do, buddy. So, Nevermore.
Yes.
Are you still? I'm just curious. Are you still? Now, I know you're an ordained minister. Are you still a deacon in your church, or are you retired, or?
I am fully retired.
Fully retired. Okay. All right.
But I'm ordained because, once ordained, you're ordained for life.
Right. Yep. I still got my ordination card and my license. Yep. In my wallet.
Mine in my wallet, too.
Now, have you ever married somebody?
Yes, sir. I've married many people.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I've only married one couple, but it's sad to say, but I've done more funerals than, of course, I have done weddings, which is,
Jim, I probably, if I sat down and counted them up, I probably have too. But the difference is in the weddings and the funerals. When you do a funeral, that's going to last forever.
right.
But when you wedding, you don't know how long that's going to last.
True.
Well,
true.
I will tell you this, that my father was a pastor, and he kept up his ordination. Every wedding he's ever done, there has never been a divorce.
That's good.
So, but you're right, though. It ain't like it used to be.
No, sir. Nowadays in time, you just don't know.
Yeah. Well, he did mine. He did my brothers, my aunt and uncles. He did my other brothers, I think. He's done all the weddings in our. In fact, he did ours a little differently. He set up and faced the crowd. Let us face the crowd while he faced us. It was a little different.
Yeah. Well, I think I was watching a movie. I think it was called, it was one of those Hollywood movies. So, But it was a good movie. It had what's her name? Oh goodness, I can't remember her. Keith Witherspoon, is that her name? Keith Witherspoon or Keith? I can't.
Reese.
She's yeah, Reese
Witherspoon, yeah.
Yeah, it was called Pleasantville, and Don Knox was still alive, and they end up inside the show, the black and white show that they were watching on television. They had the special remote control or whatever, and they actually went inside that show, and they kind of turned the good old days, like the 1950s or whatever, upside down. But they were talking, and there was a part in the movie where they said, and this is, like I said, the 1950s, and the divorce rate was at 10%. And during that time that movie came out, I think it was the late 90s, maybe early 2000s, the divorce rate was around 50%, and now it's around 60 or 70%, which is pretty bad.
Well, the single parent families have gone up to around, have climbed considerably. So I think it's around 40% now. At least the last thing I remember looking at on it.
Yeah, it's not higher. Yeah. And, I'm divorced. And it's pretty strange because not only my ex-wife and I ourselves didn't believe we got a divorce. I mean, in a sense, if that makes any sense at all. And we're still great friends, but the people around us, they were like, "You're the last couple I thought would ever get a divorce." And yeah, sometimes things happen in life, and then it just happens, And
I can see that.
but we had. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, me and Tammy have been married now for 35 years.
Congratulations.
Well, early on, it didn't look like it was going to stick, but it's a lot better today than it was back then. So,
Yeah.
The officer, I think all marriages, I think they all go through, rough times, and if you work through those rough times, and they do stick. You make them work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just a question of getting through some things, and at least it has been for me, and I guess trying to see the other person's side and being committed.
Yeah.
Well, also it's an experience. I look back at it, and my ex-wife and I talk about it quite often, actually. And we talked about some of the things that we both did wrong, and there were times where, I realized that I wasn't the best listener, if you will. Sometimes I didn't take her seriously when I thought that maybe she was pretending to be upset, but she really was. And I didn't see that, stuff like that. And it's a learning experience,
Hey, I just wanted to come up and say, hey, my dogs are, they need a little tending to. And I'll have you on running. I just thought I'd come up and say hello. Good to see you, Jeff.
I appreciate that. Hey, I got a question for you before you leave. You have new puppies. Are you able to show them? Do a puppy reveal?
I'm not sure, although I just had one of them over here.
Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I was looking at chat.
Hang on. Come here, AJ. Come here. Come on. You act like you don't want to get picked up. Here we go.
Yeah. Now that's if you guys know Officer Beltloop and his channel, that's Nikki's siblings, right, Beltloop?
That's right. Same parents, same father, same mother, just a different letter. In fact, Nikki's out. No biting. Don't bite.
How old are y'all?
They were born on December. This one right here was born on December the 3rd. This one was born December the 2nd.
Okay.
So
Nice. Nice.
Just a few months old.
Yes. You
Cute
good girls.
puppies.
Good girls. And so
Now, how old's Nikki now?
Nikki was born September the 30th, like a year and 4 months ago.
Okay.
So she's just a little bit older. She's, the previous litter for Gracie.
Gotcha.
You're so funny. But they are beautiful little puppies.
Yes,
Oh,
they
they
are.
are.
Boston Terriers. No, they're not a bulldog. They're a Boston Terrier.
Uh-huh.
They, this one here really looks like a French bulldog because of her ears. Don't
Right.
you? She's not. And and they get along really well. Only thing is, every now and again, one of them latches onto the other one's ear. No biting, AJ. It's AJ for Alexa, Juanita, and then we got Rosemary here. So
okay.
Anyhow, the one of them will latch onto the other's ear, and they got sharp teeth, and they'll start yelping. The first time I seen it happen, it was her grabbing onto her. But most every time since, it's been her grabbing onto her, and it's like it's like she learned a new trick or something. I don't know. You good girls, ain't you?
Well, my middle daughter and her fiance. Now, her fiance had a pit bull, red nose. What's it? Red nose Razorback. I think it's red nose Razorback pit bull for 8 years, and that dog was on a semi truck for most of her life, and he retired her, and she's here now, and she is a needy dog. I will say if you walk outside the door and go out to the yard, she cries. She has to have attention constantly, constant attention. And but she's a good dog. It's just she requires a lot of attention. That's the only thing. Hey, Cat Eyes, how are you?
Hi, Jeff.
How
Hey,
you
Cat.
doing?
Okay, and you?
Good.
Hello.
All right. Good.
I don't want to interrupt your stream. Finish talking.
Oh no, I'm good. Just go ahead.
Hey, Cat Eyes.
Hello, Nevermore.
How you feeling tonight? Feeling better?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I think you were sick there for a little while, weren't you?
Yeah, I still am, but
Boston Terriers. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. Pay a little attention to puppies, but you're still gonna be running, Jeff. And,
All right. I
we'll
appreciate
see
you.
you later. All right.
All right, Gary, have a good one.
I'm sorry.
Cat Eyes, if you have something to say, the floor is yours.
Okay. I came up to address Casey,
Okay.
Anna, Vic, because I didn't time anybody out.
Okay.
I removed comments.
Right.
And you can go back and check.
You're right.
Because Casey is having a problem thinking people were being timed out. Now, NEPA did time Vic out.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know what was being said. I just seen him being timed out. Excuse me. And then when I did see what he was being said, what he was saying, it was negative comments towards a few people. I'm not even going to mention names.
Sure.
And now I wasn't sure if it was the real Vic.
I don't think it is.
Well, it is. Now it is. But after he said a couple of things, I didn't time him out. I removed the comment.
Right.
Because he was dropping names and threatening people.
Okay.
And then Casey came along and got snippy.
Okay.
Now, I like Casey. I don't have a problem with him. But he jumped to the conclusions and he had no idea what he was talking about.
Right.
And I tried to tell him in chat. And he didn't listen.
Okay. I'm just putting up his comment there while you're talking. So
Yeah, well, I'm not looking at I can't look at the comments when I'm talking because I get thrown off track.
Okay.
And then Vic came back in again and threatened me.
Okay.
And said I'm next. And then dropped my name again. Vic doxed me. Vic doxed me a couple of times in John Davis's chat.
Oh boy.
And said where I lived and everything. Now Vic is on an apology tour lately. Now he's threatening people. And he was threatening people tonight over in Caps.
Okay.
And that's why they got rid of him. Now I don't have a problem with Vic. But because I removed his comments, he got pissed at me. Now he's supposed to be forgiving everybody. Meanwhile, he fucking threatened me.
Right.
All because I removed his comments. Well, I'm pretty sure you don't want him throwing names around and threatening people in your chat, Jeff.
No, I don't. That's why you're a managing mod. I trust you with all my heart.
Okay. And I took a couple of screenshots. And you know, I told you last week, I don't like timing people out and banning them. And I would let you know.
Right.
Okay. Now, I did it, and I wasn't timing him out, but he was throwing people's names around and threatening them.
Okay.
So that's why I was removing his comments. So, Casey, I don't know if you were paying attention to what Vic was saying, but right away you were coming at the mods sideways. So I don't know if you've seen what Vic was doing or not. If you paid attention, but meanwhile you're attacking mods, which shouldn't be happening.
Right.
And anybody that mods in other channels can tell you that's not something we do.
Right. I'm going to be very careful how I say this because I promised a certain person I wouldn't say too much. That I'm 99.99% sure that's not even Vic. He is no longer part of the community. He deleted all his channels, and he did tell me personally that if I see anything that has to do with him, it's not him. He's not in any chats or anything. So I firmly believe it's not even Vic, just to be honest with you. And that's as far as I go out of privacy.
Okay, no, I'll take your word for it. I'll get confirmation on that from somebody personally tonight that's been talking to him.
Sure.
And then Allender, go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm out of breath. I'm old, motherfucker. Sorry for cursing on your channel, Jeff, but that's me. You know that. But then Allender always has something nasty to say. Yeah, I think who I am. And I came up to speak to Jeff, not you. So you can take a fucking lap, motherfucker.
I love when you say that.
Sorry, that's me.
Oh, I was going to say that when you first came out. I was like, Cat Eyes, I love you, motherfucker.
Sorry. Because I just came in the cat eyes. Look at me. I just came in now, and of course I seen the little snot nose with his fucking comments.
Sorry. I can't stop laughing. It's just the way you say that cracks me up so much. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get off track. I apologize.
It just comes natural to me. It's like saying hello. Sorry.
Well, Casey, he always comes in. The first thing he usually says, he's all, "Oh, let's see, what is it?"
No, if you're not Vic, you're not throwing around orders. Look at him telling people to ban cap. If you're not Vic, if you're Vic, come up on panel, punk. Let's see if you're the real Vic or not. Come talk your shit, bastard. You want to dox me? Come up, motherfucker.
Yeah, no doxing. Ban anybody who doxes anybody. Seriously, guys.
Well, he was going to get banned when he doxed me.
So he did dox you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. There's 95
I didn't
people
ban
in
him
here.
because my name is out there already, so fuck it.
Shoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, ban
okay.
any doxes, everybody.
JD doxes me every night. He thinks he impresses me. Go fuck yourself, all of yous.
Cat did he dox you in here tonight?
Yeah, before. Right after he threatened me.
What, tonight?
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know he doxed you tonight.
Yeah, look, he just said, Cat Eyes, your name is already out there. So what, motherfucker? So it's out there, so you're just going to keep dropping it? Go fuck yourself, Vic. I hope you choke tonight, motherfucker. And I don't usually say that. God forgive me.
Okay, so I got a message. I won't say who. Somebody says it's the real Vic, but
yeah, there he goes. Deborah, that's right. That's my name, Deborah.
Oh my goodness.
It is the real Vic. I'm telling you it's the real Vic. How come you won't come on panel, old man? Come talk to this old lady here.
If it's Vic,
yep, he threatened me tonight too, Laura, right after he threatened Bobby Joe. And he came in here threatening Bobby Joe, and I removed his comments because the old bat thinks he's going to get away with it.
All right, there's a link. There's a link, Vic. If that is the real you, you're welcome to come up and talk it over. Oh my gosh, I want to have a chill stream. I really did.
But yeah, that's bullshit. I don't want to hear that if my name is out there. If they came in dropping Jeff's name, I would call it a dox too. Go fuck yourself, you two.
Cat Eyes tells it like it is.
Exactly. The same way he just said Predwood was salty. Fuck you too, Casey.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But I think I should never. I think Locksmith said this before too. If you ever put chill stream and Ed too, if you ever put chill stream, it's always the opposite.
Well, I didn't plan this, Jeff.
I know. I'm so sorry. I
I'm
really
sorry
wanted to
that
have
this happened. I didn't plan this, but Vic wants to dox people and threaten people. He's going to Bobby Joe's house, her ex's house, my fucking house. He's threatening me. Fuck you.
I don't know what to do.
Meanwhile, he apologized to Rob. He apologized to this one. He's a fucking psycho.
I'm actually going to text him personally and ask if it's a real him. Real quick. Just give me 1 second here real quick.
He'll never change.
Because I did have a conversation. We had a panel, a few nights ago or whatever it was. And he did tell me that if I ever see what looks like him in chat, it's not him. He said he'll never be in chats anymore. He won't. He deleted his channels and everything. So I just
he
don't
was
know.
on Bills tonight, Jeff, apologizing to Rob.
Yeah, he's got to have some kind of account to get in.
Exactly, Nevermore.
So I just literally personally text his actual phone number and ask if that's the real him or not, and he will tell me if it is. So I'll let you guys know what the result is.
Okay.
Once I receive a text back here, if I do. But yeah, I will say that.
Good, Dan. Let him come.
Pick
What
is
day?
coming to play cribbage. You
I'll
cat
have
eyes
my
show.
grandkids play Cabbage Patch with him. They can climb trees with him too.
I wanted to get on.
Well, now there's 100 people in here. I went from 60 or 70 or something to 100. So we're gonna have I might have to slow down chat here in a little while if it gets too fast here. I don't think I've ever had my chat slowed down except for when I was on even on that last catch, which was about a year ago. There was 400 and some people, and I don't think that they had the manager mod option back then, so people were going crazy on that one too. Go ahead, Bobby.
I don't know if you saw Casey's comment, but he did say for you to call him earlier.
Oh,
I think
okay.
Officer Beltloop. It might have been, or when you were talking, he did post in there for you to call him earlier.
Thank you, Casey.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll be honest with you. I have a hard time keeping up on multitasking. I'm not very good at it. I'm just being honest with you. I apologize. So, um, I just can't keep up with everything. I'm not very good at it anymore. My age.
Well, I try to read the chat, and then I was listening to y'all talk, and I forget things because I'm old too. And I agree with Caps that we don't need to let people keep on threatening the women, and that's on either side of the community. We don't want to
Right.
be threatened.
Exactly. And you're right, Telly.
I don't know what Telly said. Let me see what Telly said. I might agree with Telly.
So what if it is the real him? The behavior is not okay.
No, it's not okay, Telly. I agree with
So
Um,
anytime somebody says something to him, he's just going to attack them and dox them and threaten to go to their house. Fuck you, old man.
I got my tab dentures there, Matt C. If that makes you happy to know, I have teeth that grew in when I was, I guess, ever how old you are when you lose them and they start back in. I don't remember how old I was when that happened.
I got close to getting dentures recently. Remember when I had to go? I went to the dentist like, oh gosh, like 9 times, and I have to have a crown. I got 2 teeth pulled. One was actually a baby tooth that never got pulled. It had a crown on it from like 20, 25 years ago. And then because they took so long to get me back in, one of my top back tooth next to where my wisdom tooth used to be got pulled. It created a cavity because they took too long. And I'll be honest with you, I brush my teeth every day, yes, but I'm not much of a floss type guy. I just don't like to floss. I floss like once a month if I'm lucky. I just never been to flossing. I brush, I just don't floss. And so I had 2 teeth removed, a permanent and a baby tooth. And then I had a couple of fillings, and then they cleaned my teeth. But I don't know how I got into all that. But anyways, I had tons of dentist appointments. But the crown is going to cost me $976, and that's with what's called the gold plan. So I have to come up with half of it up front and then half of it a month later. So that's the last thing I have to have done with my teeth. But we were talking about, hey, UFC Empire, how are you doing? Good to see you. You were here last time too. Whoops, wrong one there.
Exactly, Laura. And he knows exactly because Bobby Joe said it the other day. And that's the worst thing he could have did tonight. And that's why he did it. And how dare him even threaten that?
let me just on a good note here. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it as chill as possible. I know there's problems going on, and I appreciate the input on all that. But UC is a very sweet lady.
Oh, that's the
UC,
lady from
the last stream. Yep.
from Africa.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Hi.
Yep.
Hi. Yes, I remember her.
Drop your link, UC, and please don't troll her anybody. She is a sweet person. She don't need to be trolled.
No, not at all.
She's very sweet. And UC, if you could drop your link, I'd sure appreciate that. You guys give her, if you can, give her a like and a follow or whatever, and just be nice in there, please. She's not into drama or anything like that. She's a sweet person. She tries to help other YouTubers grow and succeed, and she has a lot of good messages and good just good vibes. You know what I mean? So give her a follow if you could, and you see if you could drop your link. I'd sure appreciate that. Hey Missy, how are you? Good to see you. Missy, I have a question. So on my you're a member. What streams do you think I should delete on my members? Because most of them are my old drunk streams. That's why I put them on there. People wanted to see them. And to the best of my knowledge, there is no doxes or anything like that. If there is, please let me know. I will erase them, delete them permanently. If there's anything that you know of, please let me know so I can. It's hard to go through so many hours of streams, but I thought I got rid of all of them, and somebody said there was a docs and something else behind the paywall. I don't think there is. It could have been trolling, but if there is, let me know. I'll erase them.
And Angela, could you copy that chat? I mean that link and send it to me in IG because I can't click on it in StreamYard, and I would like to sub to her, but I can't click it on StreamYard. And if you could send that to me in IG, I would appreciate it. Or somebody,
are you referring to Angela or UC?
I want to sub to UC's channel, but I figured if Angela could send it to me in IG, because I can't in StreamYard, I can't click on links. Don't ask me why. I just can't.
All you have to do is, I think the first time I did that when they opened up the option is you sign in through Google or YouTube and you can chat through the stream.
Yeah, but if I go back to YouTube, then I'm gonna kick myself out of StreamYard. Oh, she's already sent it to me, so I got it.
Okay, go. I was gonna say I could get it and send it to you through the private deal there. All right, the bastard. I don't really think that's big. I'm gonna go ahead and time this person out for 24 hours because I just don't want any problems.
Leave just a minute, Jeff. Because I'm gonna say something to him. Vic, if that's you, you know we talked a while the other night, and when we talked, you were a kinder, gentler Vic. And if you could be kinder to me, you know, after you came at me like you did, this is not the way you want to leave the community. You don't want to leave the community threatening women.
All right, hold on. I just got confirmation that is not Vic. I got 100% confirmation that is not the actual Vic. Just so everybody knows that's not Vic.
Okay.
100%. So everybody know that's a troll account. That is not the actual Vic. So I went ahead and timed that false account. In fact, am I able to ban that person? I think I can. If not, someone to do it. Yeah, let me go ahead and ban that person. There we go. Got it. That is not Vic. I got 100% confirmation that is not Vic. Okay, cool. Got it. All right. So, Vic, we apologize. Yeah, he just literally texted me on my personal from actual real cell phones and whatnot. That is not Vic. So that person is now banned. There's always somebody stirring up something, right?
Yep.
The real Vic does want to come up. So I'm going to send the real Vic the link, and he can explain himself.
Kath, I saw a video last night, so I don't know about that. He blocked me too.
I think this is the link. Yeah, Vic, I sent you the link via text message on your actual phone. It's just a copy and paste I did to other people, so it will have a little comment before that, but that's the actual streamer link. So the actual real Vic is going to come up. That was not the real Vic, FYI, everybody. So that clears that up. I'm glad we cleared that up because I was kind of wondering about that, and I don't want to say too much, but he's going to come up now. And the fake Vic is now hidden, so we'll get to hear from the real Vic here in just a few. I hate drama. I really do. I used to love it, and now I hate it. I mean, drama's fun. I get it. It's entertaining sometimes, and I'm sure I'll have a few here and there, but I just don't. I'm going through. I don't want to get into personal details, but my helper, the person I talk to every week for my sobriety, advised me to stay away from drama and certain things, and that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to stay away from it. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, is that? Let me see who this is to verify. Cap, I don't want drama. I'll let you up, but please, no drama. Please, no drama. I'll let you up. I'll give you a chance, but I don't want any drama. Okay, what's up, Cap?
I'm waiting on Vic.
All right, Vic is coming up. I don't know if he'll come up when you're up here, though, to be honest with you. That wasn't the real Vic, by the way, earlier, just so you know.
I see you, Jenny T, in a StreamYard. I see you. I don't think you're blocked.
I think this is a real Vic. We'll see here. Is that you, Vic?
Yeah, I'm going to say something now. Just give me a chance. All
Okay.
these people coming in these chats with my name, that's not me. I talked to Bobby Joe when she did that stream dragging my ass the other night. I have proof. I deleted my accounts, 2 of them. Victorious Bastards. I deleted those. Okay. I deleted those. So whoever is making these threats, that shit's not me. And I have fucking proof. I deleted my account. So all these motherfuckers, see, they're up in your camp, Cap. They're up in your camp. I can tell you who they are.
No, let me tell you something.
That's not me.
So why, when she was calling you out the first time, you didn't go up there? Why were you hiding?
I don't have to go up there because, see, she wants the fucking clicks and views. I told the fucking bitch.
Why'd you make the video last?
We will talk one-on-one.
Why did
you
make
her? And she says, no, you're not going to have it your way. No, I'm going to have it my way. It's going to be my way.
And
it's not going to be her way. She's the motherfucker that throwed me up under the fucking bus when Nanya was going to put my driver's license out there calling me stupid. This bitch was the one that told me to go to Nanya. Told me go to Nanya.
More tissue, bro?
Gabby said, go to Nanya.
You want to Cap? Go on, Cap.
Hey, I'm not like those bitches. I'm not on meth, okay?
You're on some bitch. Yep, that was a camera.
Cap, your turn now, I guess.
So my question I was trying to get before he rage quit against this is what I'm saying. That's why it is him. Why would he just quit the panel all of a sudden? Why did he make that video just last night? That was his fucking voice. So explain that. Why did you make that video and all of a sudden private it if that wasn't you? He's fucking lying, Jeff. He's trying to play around. It's bullshit.
Well, I do know that account was not Vic. I do know that for sure, but I don't know why he dropped down. Maybe he had an internet issue. Let me drop the link one more time real quick.
He does this all the time. Whenever someone calls him out, he all of a sudden he can't find his way up the panel, but then he can only do the one-on-ones where it's protected.
All right, there's a link, Vic, if you want to come back up and respond.
And I'll meet up.
Yeah, we'll just have it like one person at a time as we're not talking over each other.
I'll even drop down and let him come up, and he can talk what he wants to talk. But he's lying.
Well, I do know that he's trying to leave the community, to be honest with you. I do know that.
And he keeps making these videos threatening, oh, I'm going to show up to so-and-so's house. I'm going to show up to so-and-so's house. You're next. Again, I told him, it's sunny in California. I got plenty of work for him. Come over here. I got $150 a day for you, Vic. You want to, I make $100 a day going around in Vegas. I got $150 a day, bro. Come on. Come to California with your threats, and I'll put you to work after we get this thing settled. How about that? Fair. But I'll drop down, and if he wants to come up and speak his piece, sure. But I would like to be able to come up and talk to him about it. But this is what he does. If it wasn't you, Jeff, wouldn't you stay in here and talk? Why does he keep running? It's not his internet. He's been on hundreds of panels. Now all of a sudden he can't get his shit to work.
Well, let me ask you a question. So you're offering him a job?
100%. If he comes out here to California, he said he's coming out here. He's going to be calling my exes and stuff. Cool. Do that and come out here. I'll give you work. We'll get that shit straightened out, and then I'll get him to work. He's going to need money, right? He came all the way to Vegas for $100 a day. I'll do you one better. I got $150 for you, bro.
Will you guys get along though? Just curious.
Well, he says he's going to be doing shit and doing nefarious shit to me. So I don't know. So come out to California. If he needs money, I can provide that for him for work. He's got to work for it though. Job.
Would you be willing to have like a maybe go out to coffee or dinner, whatever whatever to talk first?
No, I mean it would. I wouldn't want to have coffee with the guy or dinner with him. We'd need to talk because he's saying this crazy shit. And again, he's threatening women. He's threatening to show up to Bobby Joe's house. No, not Bobby Joe's house. He's threatening to go talk with Bobby Joe's ex, which she's got an order against this guy. And, it's making her all upset and putting her up in arms, which do you think that's right? He's been going around threatening women a lot. He just made a video last night.
I didn't know about that. I'll be honest. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of stuff. I'll be honest with you. I really haven't.
No, he does this stuff. He'll make a video and private it right away. But he's making threats on these videos that he makes. So quit threatening the women and making videos. Come to California. You made a threat towards me. Come to California. I'm a man. I'm here in Southern California. Come down here and let's have a talk. We can handle this like men. Let's quit with the keyboard shit. And then after it's all said and done, I can give him a couple days of work.
Do you think you guys could come to like a peace agreement?
It's up to him. He's making the threats. I'm not sitting here saying I'm going to call this, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. That's his, so those are the questions that he's got to answer. But I'm just saying, if he comes down here, he can get money by working it off. That's what he used to do. He used to post videos of him working and being a normal person, but this making lives and then deleting them right away, that's That's bitch shit. That's what bitches do. So come to California. We could talk about it. And if you need money, you got to work for it. I'm in position to put him to. He can work and earn some money.
$150 a day.
Yes, sir.
It's pretty
Cash.
good money, actually. Let me ask you a question, Cap, while you're up here. Is there any way you and I can come to a peace agreement? Just
Well,
curious.
I'm glad you went there. Let me crack my beer because that's what I'm having right now. Modelo time, fool. So, well, we kind of I got a couple questions for you though, bud.
Okay.
So, I mean, you obviously were scrumming through my Facebook and noticed there was
it was sent to me by, and it said anonymous.
nonetheless. But, I mean, if you can't understand, do you not know? Anyway, just going on live and then making that accusation that I'm looking for little kids is something that it's pretty fucked up, right?
But I did go on and clear it up, though. You got to agree with me on that.
Well, you also said that you had so much stuff on me that you couldn't wait till it comes out. So you kind of you took it back and then you doubled back down on it. So which is it?
Well, let me explain if I could. So I was going to do a video on New Year's Eve, and actually most of it wasn't even about you, just to be honest with you. It was about a lot of things, and it was kind of like a Tommy Boy video where he released like things that people said themselves or in chat or on panel or whatever. And I was going to have an editor put something together, and I decided to go against it because through my sobriety and my I have a buddy system in AA. If you know what that is, I don't know, but it was advised to me just to leave it alone, so I did. And then that night, I admit I got upset and I brought that up. I think it was on your panel. I think, am I right on that? Correct me if I'm wrong.
You hosted a panel, and I think you even put my name in the title of someone in our communities might be a pedophile. Or
no, I never called you a pedo.
No,
just so you know,
it was someone like you were looking for little kids, and I don't know what to bring him for it. And which either way, I mean, you should proofread some stuff before you go live, right? I mean, obviously, and touching on stuff like that in this community is just like
right.
It's not a good look, right?
Right. No, I agree. I think it started out on another panel, and I think I got mad. It may have been. I think it was either Nunez or somebody, and I got mad. And yes, I did overreact, and I posted that. And you're right. Once we went through that, and I saw the bottom of it where it said midget team or something like that, or whatever it was called. And then I did a live on my channel, which is still available on my channel. It says cap or something caps cleared or whatever it's called. It's still on my channel. And I was like, oh, I feel stupid. So yeah, I did apologize and I cleared your name on that, and I still apologize about that. But that wasn't you were hardly even a part of the video that I was going to have put together.
And I'll put it here on your channel too, bro. If you have something that is exposing me of doing something that's wrong and not ethical, I'm giving you permission. It needs to be out. I don't want shit hidden or any of that stuff. If I'm a scumbag, I would like to be outed. I don't need to be around here. I don't need to have a platform to have any voice. Scumbag shit shouldn't be celebrated. If I'm doing something wrong, or I've been doing something wrong, or I'm doing something questionable, it needs to be called out 100%. And I wish anybody would do that.
Same with me. Anybody, I agree. And that's why I did the caps cleared, whatever it's called, stream. It's on my lives. You guys can go back and look at it. Yeah, you're right, Cap.
And
yeah.
the whole thing with Vic, it's just like he's going around. You see, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it. How many times he was going around doing this thing on Ed, right? I mean, you see what you take the sample shit that he did with Ed and the fact that he wants to let him go around and act like, oh, it's just a joke or whatever, and then he's making, I don't know if I have no idea, but the fact that he can't stay on a panel and talk about it, but he keeps on dropping out and doing all this shit, it just shows that he's guilty. That's the weird part about it. He's able to stay up on panel and cry to you the other night, but yet he can't stay up fucking 2 minutes and talk on a panel with me.
You talking about Edward or?
No, I'm talking about Vic.
Oh, Vic.
I'm telling you, he did that shit to Edward, calling his exes, doing all that digging and playing the recordings over and over and over again. That was him that did that. That's Vic that did that. So when he goes around and make these little threats of, oh, and then he makes these videos, oh, I'm going to go to so-and-so's house. I'm going to pull up to so-and-so's house. It's not, I don't understand how well, that's not me. But then when he comes up on a panel, he's always quick to bail out. So is that not being guilty, or it doesn't make any sense?
Right.
So that's the question I have.
No, I get you. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna pin the link here actually real quick, if you don't mind. Let me just pin it that way it's up there. He LARPed a lot of people. Trolled, LARP, whatever you want to call it. I get that.
When is it gonna be okay? That's enough. Because he's doing it to Bobby Joe. He's doing it to Nanya. He's doing it to. He just said he's gonna do it to me, and then all of a sudden, oh, that's not me on the account. But yet, when he's called out on it in person, he drops down from the panel. And then when he's on your panel the other night, crying like a little baby, he wants to. If so and so is gonna come up, I'm gonna drop down. Why is he so fucking scared of confrontation? If it's not him. You know what I'm saying? If again, like if there's something that needs to be outed or you did something, you should be able to be called out on it and not be running from it.
I will say, the account earlier, I know 100% it was not him. I know that much.
So but he made a video just last night.
I didn't see it.
I know a lot of people don't, because he makes these videos and makes threats in these videos and then deletes them. But then cries wolf, that wasn't me, that wasn't me, you know, it wasn't me. If that wasn't you, then fucking come up here and own it. Or don't own it. But the fact that he comes up here and then screams over people and then just drops out, it looks guilty to me, right? Or does it not? Or am I just crazy?
I'll be honest with you, Cap. I just don't know. I'll be honest with you. I just know that the account earlier was indeed not him 100%. I do know that much. And then as far as him coming up and dropping down, I don't know if he meant to drop down or if it was an accident, but I did pin the link. If he wants to come back up, he's welcome to come back up.
So look at Laura Pickle's comment.
Which one? Does it say the next? Let me catch it real quick before I lose it. Is it this one?
Yes.
The next night after Jeff's is when he threatened 5 people in his live, then deleted it right away. I did not see that. I'm not on. I'm being really honest. I'm not on YouTube that much anymore. I really am not. I've been touching grass, if you will. I've been spending time with family and doing my thing and doctors.
I understand that. That's all. That's great, man. Well, I would like you to call him up and have him explain it, because if it's not him, again, how hard is it for him to come up here and say, hey, that's not me, I didn't do that? But the problem with all this is he has these videos that he's privating and it's his voice, so there's really no excuse for that. So I'll drop down. I would like him to come up and explain himself, and then if I can come back up and have some questions with him, I would appreciate that. But if not, it is what it is. Catch him on the flip side. And also, I'm throwing this out here. You come to Cali, buddy. Trust me. I can $150 a day, bro. I can do that for you. So if you want work, you won't leave empty-handed. You'll leave with some money in your pocket if you really come out here. Quit making these fake threats and threatening women. Come here to California. Talk to me, a man, and I'll put you to work. Simple as that. And I hope he takes my offer and comes up here soon. And I'll be in the chat, so hopefully he comes up.
So let me ask one question. So
Yes,
the
sir.
$150 a day, like how long of a job would he have for that amount of money? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, we're busy right now. We're super busy right now.
So he would make good money.
It's better than it's $100 a day. That's all. I'm just saying. You know, he was really happy with the $100 a day in cigarettes. Well, I can do a little better than that. And yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I can do better than that. And if he travels for $100 a day, why wouldn't he travel for $150 a day? That's all I'm saying. So the offer stands. Go ahead.
I'm just curious. Would there be a possibility of a peace treaty if that happened? I mean,
If it was, if he can somehow explain how that videos that he's making and privating right away and not threatening women, if he can somehow wedge that out to not be him, sure. But the shit that he's been saying and doing, definitely needs to be talked about. So that's all I'm saying. And I Vic, if you're still listening, which I know you are, come on up, explain yourself, and I'll come up later. So, hey Telly, I'm gonna drop down.
All right, Cap. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Telly.
Yeah, mate. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're coming loud and clear. Telly, I actually want to talk to you. Here's the problem, and I'm giving my real feelings here. Like seriously, I'm just being human to human. Okay, I really like you. I want to like you. I really, really do. Why do you come at me so hard? And just be sincere. I mean, like,
so you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I want to like you because I thought we were buddies, and then I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me whether you like me or not, mate. Unfortunately, well, fortunately for me, I guess. But just on this thing with what do you call it? Vic, how are you so sure that it's not him that was in chat?
Let's just say I know 100% it wasn't him. I know.
How do you know? How do you know 100%?
I promised I wouldn't say certain things, and I want to go by that promise. But I know 100% it was not him.
Well, okay, you can say that all you like, but there's always the possibility that he's just bullshitting you and saying it wasn't him. It's like, you know, if you ring me up and say, "Is that your alt down there in chat?" and I go, "No, that's not me," you know, you know, that's, and he's a proven liar, and he's LARPer, or if you want to call it LARPer. So who the fuck knows? But I mean, bottom line is, it doesn't matter. Why would it have been passable if it was Vic that was down there? Why would it have been okay to leave him down there doxing and threatening people?
I didn't see the doxing. I hope it was gotten rid of. I think it was. I'll be honest with you. I'm not very good at multitasking. I'll be honest with you. I'm just being truthful. Constantine's a managing mod. Cat Eyes is. I have other people here. They're managing mods. Casey's a managing mod. I'm hoping they'll take care of any doxing that goes on. But there's 100 and some people in here. There's only 83 now, but I'm just saying, I didn't see the doxing. I'm just being honest.
Well, you know, I understand that, but that's what you have mods for. It just seems odd that Cat Eyes is just coming up going, "Oh, you know, is it okay if I ban this account who's just doxed my fucking name?" It's like, and then there's a discussion on whether or not it's the real Vic. It's like, does it matter whether it's the real Vic or not? I guess was my point on that.
I try to be as trustworthy as possible, and maybe that gets me in trouble. I'll be honest with you, Telly. I try to take people's word. Like if you told me, "Hey, that's not me," or whatever, I'll take your word for it. So maybe I'm wrong. So I'll say I'm 99.9% sure it wasn't him. Is that better?
Yeah, No. I mean, there's two. I mean, that's one thing. Is okay. You choose to believe that it was Vic, which is, I guess fair enough. But the other, you can't guarantee that, but you choose to believe it. The other is whether or not that behaviour was acceptable, whether it was Vic or not. And there seemed to be a discussion around, oh well, if it is Vic, it's okay, but if it's not Vic, we'll ban it, because Vic's allowed to threaten people and put doxers in chat, but someone pretending to be him isn't. I mean, it could have been anyone. You're dead right about that. But anyway, that was my point on that. But I just wonder, Vic, I don't know. He's apparently I've upset him, which is good, because I'm happy that I do, because he needs to fucking wake up. I mean, I'd like to have a chat with him as well, because I'm not buying this bullshit that he's trying to fucking go behind the scenes one-on-one because he knows how he can manipulate people that way.
Right.
But if I was someone like Bobby Joe, I wouldn't have a private conversation with a fucker either. I'd want it in public where other people can witness it.
Right.
'Cause you can hear it in his voice. What was the first thing he said? That fucking bitch, when he's up here, yet he's claiming that he wants to reconcile with a one-on-one. Bullshit. And it's like, as what was it, last week, Saturday, Sunday, was it? He was on there fucking threatening to come after Bobby Joe unless she and others, unless they managed to get to talk Nunya into not doing something. I've got no idea what, but this fucker, all he's done is he's changed the focus of his anger from Ed or whoever it was, and now it's all fucking Nunya's fault. And this fucker's been going around giving his information to everybody, asking everybody to look him up, wanting everybody to know his bloody history behind the scenes. He must have told fucking just about 80% of the community behind the scenes what his story is. And now he's looking.
Sorry.
No, yeah, I'll just keep cooking because now he's pissed off with Bobby Joe because she's not acting in a way that he deems fucking fit. It's like he's looking for a fucking lost mother that he can fucking trust, and she's disappointed him, so now he's going to fucking start abusing her, and the guy's fucking off his head. Just go and check yourself into fucking some psych ward or something, get yourself fucking locked up for 12 months and get some fucking counselling.
Can I just bring this down to earth for a second? I want to be like, I just want to be.
I'm pretty down to earth, mate.
No, I just want to be, I guess, bring it down a notch a little bit and just say this. I've learned over the years that a lot of us, including myself, have had some trauma in our lives growing up. Some of us have been abused, physically, verbally, sexually, whatever it may be. And there's PTSD that goes along with that. There's CPSD that goes along with that. And I learned that I would say I see a lot of numbers being thrown out, so I'll just use the average number, which is about probably 90% of the people in this community has had some kind of trauma in their youth. And so with that being said, and I forgot the quote, or the author of the quote, but it said, it says many people that have had trauma in their youth sometimes don't understand kindness as an adult. So that's not verbatim, that's just what I remember. And so there's a lot of people with traumatizing stories, including myself. And so when we get older, we have a hard time, I guess you could say, relating to certain things or communicating a certain way. And I get that. I'm the same way. I'm not exempt from that. I'm just saying, so a lot of us have had trauma in our lives, and it's hard for us to, I guess you could say, get along. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm just trying to be.
I understand what you're saying. I understand that there's reasons behind why people are fucking serial killers and, school shooters and so on. But it doesn't make any fucking difference when you're 60 fucking 5, you're an adult, you know that you're the fucking problem, or you should by now. You know that you're the screw up. If you're the one that's in the center of the drama, having fights with fucking everybody, here's the thing, you know, there's enough people telling you that you're a screw up, that you probably are, and it's your responsibility, Vic, to go and get yourself fucking sorted out. It's not up to the rest of the community to fucking pander to him. It's like, okay, we understand that you've had trauma. We understand that that's fucked you up, but it's up to you, Vic, to go and sort yourself out. It's not up to everybody else to fucking accommodate the trauma responses that he's having and pick up the fucking fallout. You know, he's an adult, right? Doesn't that make sense, Jeff?
Yeah, but on the other hand, it's like, well, okay, let me ask you this, Telly. Like, for instance, when I was drinking, I did and said a lot of stupid shit, and you know that, right, Telly? Some of it was funny, and some people talk about it a lot. You know, like some of the stuff I said that people are like, oh, ha, ha, he, whatever. You know, I get it. And there was a lot of stuff I did and said that was just completely ridiculous, and people still hate me for it, right? Or dislike me, whatever you want to call it, right? And I think a lot of us are guilty of that. You know what I mean? And I think it has to do with, well, I know for myself, I'll speak for myself only. I know there is, like, not everybody knows my full story. And I said half of it on one stream. It was probably less than half, to be honest with you. But I did say, you know, some of it in my 4th grade, my female teacher and whatnot. It's on my channel. And someday, if I get the guts, I'll tell the other half, if you will. And so I get it to an extent. It's not an excuse. I'm not trying to justify anything at all. But I'm just simply saying that a lot of people have had trauma or situations in their life, whether they were in their youth or adult, you know what I mean? And because of that, some people have a hard time communicating in the right way that we should communicate as adults. Does that make sense? I'm trying to...
I understand, but the thing is, Jeff, it's like, it sounds to me like you're looking for a free pass to a degree. If you know that you're the problem, you've done something about it. I hope you've gone to AA. It's like, whether people understand your story or not, it's up to you to understand your story and how that's impacted your life in relation to other people. It's like, we can't change. We aren't going to change. You know, if you think that you, by telling your story, is going to make us all go, oh, poor Jeff, we'll give him a free pass, he can behave how he likes. I mean, are you expecting that?
No, not at all.
Okay, so how do you resolve the trauma that you've had? You know,
I guess the only answer I can give to that is try to be a better person and try to move forward and apologize and own up to some things. I guess I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to say it to the best I can here.
I'm not sort of having a go at you about that. I'm just saying, you know, to anyone, it's like, if you're in a relationship with someone and your background is fucking up your relationship, say with your partner, your wife or whatever, it's not up to your wife to understand and accommodate you. It's up to you to go and get help and understand how your behavior is affecting the people around you and try to process it and understand what's normal so that you grow as an individual, because it's like your growth is the thing that's stunted, not everybody else.
Right.
You know, I'll put it in terms of me. It's like, I've got to understand that I'm the problem. So I've got to seek help so that I respond to others in an appropriate way.
Right.
Which is, you know, and it seems to me, and I'll take it back to Vic, because it seems to me like Vic is still running around expecting other people to accommodate him by telling his story as an excuse for the way that he's behaved, so that he gets a free pass and everyone goes, oh, okay, now I understand why you're being an absolute cunt. It's like, no, Vic, you need to understand and learn some fucking skills on how not to act like that when you get triggered.
And maybe,
either to push it deep down and bury it, or, you know, process it in another way.
And I guess I'll say this, like, as a devil's advocate type thing.
Yeah.
say Vic realizes that now, as a devil's advocate, and didn't realize it maybe say a day or a month or a year ago. I'm just throwing out numbers there. And he's like, wait a minute, okay, wow, I really, said too much or I did too much, right? Whatever. And it's like it hit him now. And as a human being, we're not perfect, right? I mean, I think you could agree with that. We're not perfect, right? Yeah, and maybe he's like, well, wait a minute, I realize it now. So I want to move forward and I want to try to get it right. And maybe that, what's the word I'm looking for? That revelation, if you will, say came to him, say yesterday or last night or something, or this morning maybe. And he's maybe I'm just spitballing here, just so you know. But maybe he's like, okay, so today is a new day. It's a new start to my life. And he's so excited about it. He wants, and I've done this before myself, and I'm doing it now actually a little bit. And say today's a new day, it's a new start to my new life, and you're so excited about it that you want to reveal that excitement, but a lot of people's not going to want to accept it right away, and that's kind of what you're saying, if I'm gathering
Well,
that
I'm so
correctly.
I can understand what you're saying, but I mean, listening to what he's doing, he's still using the same techniques to try and fucking blackmail people into doing his fucking bidding and doing it his way as he was before. It's just that he's moved on to new targets. I mean, whether he's had some sort of revelation and he wants to, clear things up with Ed and with you and whatever, that's great. But I'm just listening to him talking to Bobby Joe and Nunya and about me and about fucking Cap, and he's still the same fucking dysregulated. I don't know what the term is. Struck, ineffective, dysfunctional person that he was. With the new people that he's talking to, he's still abusing people. He's still threatening people. What's fucking changed? You know, it, and it's not like if you can't give him a free pass and go, oh, okay, we understand, Vic, because the behaviour isn't right. You've still got to correct it and slap him on the nose and say, no, Vic, fuck off, go back to the drawing board. Think about it some more. You're not there yet. What you're doing is not appropriate, and we aren't going to accept it. That's part of the growth thing. You can't just you can't just give him a gold star because he's tried with a couple of people if his behaviour is still so far out of line with other people.
Well, let me ask you a question. I don't know if you believe the religion that I believe in, Christianity. I don't think I've ever asked you this before, but in the Bible, Jesus said, forgive them 70 times 70, which basically means, forgive. Never forget, but forgive. Do you believe in forgiving somebody but never forgetting?
Yeah, but if it's sincere, for sure. But what I'm seeing in Vic is it's not sincere because he's still coming on. He's doing his own. He was on the weekend. He did another one of his little vids where he was threatening people, and then he fucking hid it so no one can see it. He won't go and have a discussion in public with Bobby Joe so that everyone can hear what he's talking about. He's I don't know. He wants it. He's demanding it. It's not like he wants it his way. He demands it his way. And if he doesn't get it, he's. I mean, even when he came up here, what was the first thing he said about Bobby Joe? Was something about that fucking bitch. I mean, it doesn't sound to me like he's very sincere in his fucking, motivation to reconcile with her.
What if maybe?
Why would anyone want to talk to him like that in fucking private?
Okay, let me ask you this, Telly. I'm not saying this is true or anything. I'm just spitballing. I'm just spitballing ideas or whatever, thoughts, whatever. What if maybe somebody knows something about somebody that nobody else knows, and they know it for a tangible evidence, like proof. They have it for facts, like 100% tangible facts, and maybe they want to not put it out there yet, and because of that, they're trying to keep it on the DL, if you will. And then later on, maybe they want to put something. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just spitballing here. And they want to
Yeah.
put it out later. Would that make sense? I mean, I'm not saying that's true. I'm just spitballing here.
No, it wouldn't make any difference to me if that I can say if he's still acting in public the same way, whatever it is that he's, I can't think of anything that can mean that you can act like an arsehole to other people in public just because you've got some fucking shit going down in your life. I mean, we've all got shit going down in our lives in the background that other people don't know about.
Right.
Yeah, and you can tell in someone's voice when they're sincere. Well, I like to think that you can usually pick up in their tone or by their actions in other ways. And I'm fucking not seeing it in Vic. I'm just seeing a manipulative fuck. And he won't come up and he won't have a discussion. He expects to have his say without and without having anyone there to challenge him. And I think the reason behind that is because he's just so weak in his convictions. He doesn't necessarily believe what it is that he's saying, and he can get thrown off his track too easily.
Well, what about just like, again, I'm spitballing. I'm just going through ideas and thinking and whatnot. But like people who have had like serious tragic trauma, and a lot of people have in this community. You know what I mean? He saw some
Yeah,
things that I couldn't imagine. You know what I mean? Like I
yeah,
couldn't imagine. And
but
so it's
this
hard. Well, hold on.
people on here aren't. Sorry,
Give me a
mate. I'll let
chance.
you.
Yeah,
Here you
just
go.
give me a chance. That's all I ask.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
so it may be harder for some people to communicate in a certain way as an adult because of the trauma they went through young when they were younger, either as a child or a younger adult or whatever. And so it's harder for them to communicate certain things as an older adult. You know what I mean? I mean, you got to think about psychology on that because it, I mean, there's some things I can't communicate about because I don't understand or I can't
Well,
comprehend or I can't get it out the way I want to get it out because of the trauma I went through. Does that make
but
sense?
no, look, mate. There's nothing. It's not that I don't disagree with you on that. I mean, you can see it around here all the time. I mean, you can see it everywhere. People respond to some things in a way that you think, "What the fuck?" And then when you know a little bit about the background, you can understand, maybe why they've sort of responded in the way that they have. From just that psychological perspective. But if it's me and I'm behaving in a way which everyone is telling me is inappropriate, and it's like I'm bringing anger and I'm bringing fear into people around me, and sure, it's because of my background and my upbringing and some trauma that I've had in there. I have to process that. I have to learn how to communicate in a way that's effective. It's like
Right.
I have to go and resolve that. If I like Vic was up here the other night, and it's obviously still affecting him because he was in tears, so he still hasn't processed it properly. He went up, he was talking, he left a voicemail for Bobby Joe the other night, and he broke down at the end of that. So whatever it
Yeah.
is that's sitting in his head, he hasn't processed it properly. And if he hasn't processed it, what you're expecting is that all the people around him have to process it on his behalf and learn to accept it because of blah blah blah. It's like it's it's not the way that it works. It's like he needs help to get through it. I'm not saying he's necessarily evil, and yes, he's a victim and blah blah. But there becomes a point where, as an
Kelly,
adult,
I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I have to talk to somebody in my family. I'll be right back. You go ahead, okay?
okay, shall I do a Lord Cuck? So I guess what I'm saying, Missy, is that he's not a real man, Vic. Just to get a bit of mileage out of that, Vic, you need to go and get some fucking counsel and fucking develop your ideas and process your trauma and learn how to articulate what it is that you want out of people or expect out of people, and probably realize that people don't owe you fucking anything, mate. You can ask them for something, but that doesn't mean they're going to give it to you. And you got to be okay when you don't get what you want. And I don't believe personally that you're sincere in your fucking need to go and write things with people. Why is Ed all of a sudden he's okay? Well, if you stood by the courage of your convictions, however many months ago he was CP suspect with an open case, and he was a wife abuser and all of these sorts of things, and now all of a sudden that's all gone out the window and you're happy to have a conversation with him. I think you got a restraining order against you, didn't you? He was talking about it. You've been going after Cam for months and months and months, and he's got a restraining order against you. I don't know whether you've talked to him or not. Who else was there that you went after? Your family as well, rightly or wrongly, and they've got a restraining order against you, mate. You're still the same angry fucker that you were back then. Cynical people say you're just doing this to go on trying to get people in your pocket so that you don't end up in fucking prison. But, I think that's probably a good place for you, to be honest, because if you were locked up, you would be forced to get counselling and you'd be forced to process this stuff. And maybe you'd come out as a better fucking useful human being. It's obviously affected you all your life. You've said before that you couldn't work with anybody because you couldn't maintain your anger. So you were forever losing jobs and so on. I think of union jobs. So, mate, go and process it. And don't expect other people to fucking forgive you just because you want them to. And you're still fucking threatening people.
I'm back.
Sorry, mate. I was just online swearing to everyone, just getting demonetized.
No, I saw Constantine. I was listening to. I saw Constantine.
Oh,
I don't know if my night mod or whatever it's called, night mod or whatever it's called, is working or not. But I don't really use my night mod that much. But I think it was somebody said drop my Cash App. I was like, don't remember what it is. I usually don't do that. I think it was like !cash. I don't think it's worth. Sorry about that. I was just curious. Actually, let me try this. Let me try light. Sorry, I don't mean to change the subject. I'm just seeing if my night mod still works here real quick.
Yeah, mate, got to get the F word in. Be kind. I was just saying that Constantine's there. Just like to, for the record, say that Bobby Joe is, far and away a more credible person than Constantine, and just for the record. Yeah.
The link is pinned, so if Constantine wants to come up or Casey or anybody, they can come up here. I don't think my Nightbot is working, to be honest with you, but I usually don't drop my Cash App or anything, or I don't grift or really anything like that. I'm not really on here to make money or anything. It's just there. But anyways, I just think that there's so many. Here's the thing: is there's so many different personalities, or so many different cultures. Like you're in a different country. There's other people here that are in different countries and continents or whatever. There's different races. There's different, people are brought up different in certain cultures and religions or non-religion or whatever. And that, I think that's what the biggest problem is, are you okay? There's a big
sorry, I was just plugging my phone in. Sorry, are you talking about Vic here or just
no, just in general. There's just a lot of different personalities, different cultures. Like somebody I forgot who it was. And Constantine, don't drag me for this. I just don't remember. Last week, somebody was telling me to be wary of Constantine, and I was like, "Well, Constantine's my buddy, right? We never met in person yet, but we're friends. We troll each other, and we know we know that we troll each other, right? Like some people will take it seriously. They'll literally think, "What's up with you and Constantine? I thought you were buds. We are buds." But we troll each other, we LARP each other. You know what I mean? Like people do that, right?
Hmm.
And so people will think what Constantine said in a chat room that I never even been to. They'll think that Constantine hates me or he's making fun of me. Well, yeah, he is making fun of me, but it's only in a kind way. It's a LARPing, trolling way, if you will, and vice versa. And I think that some people that maybe not that don't come on panel or don't chat as much or chat at all or just viewers or whatever, fill in the blank, they take it as truth. Like Casey just made a comment. I don't. I'll put it. I don't even know what it is, but I'll put it up just to show you. Like Casey and I know each other personally. Like we've worked together on catches. We worked together as an actual job. We've lived together. You know, we know each other. And so Casey and I have probably more of a understanding in a personal friendship relationship than anybody in here, except for maybe unless I forgot her name on YouTube. I don't want to say her name in real life. I think it's called I Support All is what she goes by. But like she's my literal friend. I've known her since 1996, you know, or 94 actually. And you know, so there's certain people that like really know each other. You know what I mean? And there's people that only know each other like through the internet or through Facebook or through YouTube or whatever, you know, fill in the blank. So yeah, it's just hard because like you know, Kelly, you and I have never met in person. You know that. You know, obviously. You're in a different country, a different continent. I'm in a different country, different continent. And Telly, I've always liked you. I really have. I've been upset with you because you've said, I mean, you said some comments earlier, you know, on my stream, on my thing, and we got into a little back and forth. And
You're a
then the
fucking
last,
idiot, though.
well, here's the thing.
Let me just tell that to the people, shall we?
No, hold on,
Like,
hold on. I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that. And
all right, go.
the last comment you made had me laughing because I realized you were trolling and LARPing me. I was like, oh, I fell for it. You know what I mean? So
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's sarcasm doesn't translate, and black humor doesn't translate very well sometimes. But I mean, there's something that I mean, let's face it, Jeff. You'll latch onto something and you'll try to find some angle in things that then you can claim that you've been wronged and that you've righteously been hurt and your family's been attacked or something, so you can go off. And okay, is that a response to your trauma? Maybe it is. Who the fuck knows? But it's like people are telling you that you know, they can see through it. You know, because that's why I said, what was it? It was that parade thing, wasn't it? That shooting, unfortunate shooting in the.
yeah, that was that. Here's the thing. I don't want to get into all that again, Telly. That was months ago. I'll say it one more time.
Yeah, but I do. It's like you don't get a free. It's like it's there. It's a standard joke. You know.
No, I get it. No, I get it. No, so
You know. So
Newsmax.
it's.
No, yeah, I'm going to get to it. So Newsmax released a story, and here's the thing: is they don't always the new like I don't know if it was you or Pullover or somebody else said, or was it Philemon too? I can't remember which one. It's on that comment section I was talking about. They said, "Do you believe everything you see on TV?" Well, of course I don't, but it's real. I mean, Alex, yeah, I did a short on it. Alex, we lost Telly. Alex actually addressed it. yeah, there was a shooting in the Kansas City parade thingy. I'll do so short real quick, and Alex responded to it, Bingo's mom, and so on and forth. Hold on just a second. I'll let you back up. I'm just my slow. But people literally thought I was LARPing or I was believing false information. No, it really did happen. And everybody knows now, I'm sure, or most people know now, that there was a situation in the Kansas City Chiefs parade thingy. Okay. And Alex, who's probably the best catcher, if not the best catcher in the entire catching community, and probably the most respected catcher in the entire catching community. Let me put the link in the chat here, and then I'll let you up. Just hold on 1 second, real quick. But people, I put a Fox News link. Hold on, just real quick. Sorry, I think I clicked the wrong button here. My computer's real slow. Hold on, I'll let you back up. Hold on just a second here. Shoot. If you heard that, you know what I mean. Oh my gosh, my computer sucks. Now, well, oh my gosh, it won't even let me go back to StreamYards. This is ridiculous. Hold on. Oh, ridiculous. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Telly. Give me a minute here. I'm trying to get back to StreamYard. I think I got the link. Okay, check out the short from Alex, catcher Alex, Predator Poachers. There we go. Okay, now I can let Ty back up. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, sorry about that. I was locked up there.
Yeah.
But no.
Just tell everyone that you kicked me, Jeff.
But yeah, I don't know what happened there. But there's a link to the short that Alex responded to about the Kansas City shooting tragedy that happened, I guess, earlier today. Well, when I first saw it from Fox News, and I posted it on my community page directly from Fox News or whatever news channel it was, it's real. It happened. But people were saying, "Oh, you're lying. It's fake." And of course, it really did happen. Now it's viral now and everything. And then Alex did a little stream, and I screenshot and fixed it where I can repost it legally as fair copy use as a short or whatever. There it is. You guys can watch it there. But anyways, so I think that was the same short that you and I had our little back and forth. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't. Here's the thing: is imagine just go back to when you were say 10 years old or 5 years old. You know, your mind is not developed, right? You don't know about YouTube and whatever, you know, and all that stuff. They're innocent children. So when somebody mentions my grandkids, they're innocent children. I just ask that people leave them out. Leave kids out of everything. We're a
Yeah, but
community.
I mean, there's fucking mentioning children and there's mentioning children. I mean, so what that and Missy was I've repeated the joke in Capstream. You'll be pleased to know I got a bit of more mileage out of it. What I said was Jeff was something like this. I don't know word for word, but it was something like was the shooting or the shooting was in front of Jeff's grandkids' school, which was a play on that.
Right.
Thing, right.
Well,
and then you came back and said, don't mention my grandkids. And then my next post was grandkids.
Right.
And it's like, you know, fucking, and then you fucking went off at me, calling me a weirdo or some shit because of, oh no, I called you a weirdo for liking your own posts, didn't I? Liking your own comments. But, you know, it's like, is that really, you know, you were looking for a reason that you could be outraged about me mentioning your grandkids.
Right, you're right. And then when you made the last post and you put LOL, I was like, shit, you got me. You larped.
I just hate having to put LOL on fucking everything, you know. But
well, no, it's just that I got it. You know, I was upset at first, and I was like, oh, Telly was LARPing me. He was trolling me, and I got it then. You know, and I forgive you, of course.
But you forgive me. Well, what was the one that there was one the other day when you came? I can't remember. I posted something? I don't think I posted something. I think someone else had dropped a stream, and maybe I was ranting in there, and you put there that you didn't know what was wrong with Telly. He's been gaslighting you so much lately, and that you think that I'm bipolar and that you're not. I mean,
right.
I don't know where the fuck that came from. I mean, what was that for? Was that a joke, or was that like a?
I was
because you didn't put LOL at it. You were trying to fucking start something.
I was LARPing you too. That's all.
Laugh at me, really.
LARP, trolling, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So I mean, I get it. I mean, I know that some of it's out of trolling and LARPing and whatnot. I get that, and I just do it back. But I agree. There are some times where I do take it seriously, and I get my feels. You know what I mean? And I get my feels, but I just wish people would keep kids out of everything. Just to be honest with you, especially in this.
Fucking in it. No one's bringing kids in. It's just like, it's just. Right. I don't know. They aren't. They're not. It's just like an adverb. Sorry, and was it what do you call it? Adjective? Sort of. You're just trying to express a little bit, just to give it a bit of context. It's like, I mean, if I hadn't said grandkids school, if I'd just said school, it wouldn't have made any sense at all, would it?
Right. No,
you know what I mean? It's not like I'm bringing you, saying the name of the grandkid is this. Jeff does this with them, and he's like this high, and it's like, it's just.
It would have been like if you would have I agree. If you would have said like my grandkids' names and like dox them, that would have been different. Yeah, I
for sure.
That. I get that, and so I mean, you probably did get into my feels a little bit, and I did fall for it for a while, and then that last comment, I was like, okay. I mean, we all have feelings. We're humans. We have souls. We have spirits. We have minds. We have hearts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just like, especially, it's like, let me just say this. Especially the first couple of months I went through my sobriety, people went at me hard. And it's like, remember that song by the Eagles? Hold on, let me get it right here. Oh my goodness. What's the song called? Something when they're up, something when they're down, something when they're up, get them all around. It's like attacking people when they're up, attacking people when they're down. And
it's not Wiggles.
It's from the Eagles, yeah.
Eagles or Wiggles?
Eagles, the Eagles. Hotel California.
Not Big Red Car.
But it's like sometimes, when people are down and out, like when I was, and still am a little bit, going through sobriety and trying to recover and whatnot, people should be lifting each other up, not bringing each other down. You know what I mean? Whether you hate them or not. Like, if I found out, Telly, that you had some kind of issue, an addiction, whether it be, whatever it is, drugs, alcohol, gambling, whatever it may be, and you're recovering from that, I'm not going to knock you when you're down. I won't do that.
Yeah, this might surprise you. This might surprise you because I know I come across as a perfect person and a real man, but I've got plenty of issues. I know it's hard to believe, but
well, we all do. Yeah. We all have issues. Whether
it's like I get having to put. I'll start putting LOL at the back of my posts when I post something about to you. Then, like, I have to do that with Missy as well, so she gets the joke. She's a bit bloody. You can tell she's short because everything goes right over her head.
I'd like Missy. We've talked a little bit, and I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but we live in the same state.
You and Missy, you guys should get together.
Well, we talked about our families meeting like halfway at some point and having coffee or lunch or dinner or something, just kind of getting to know each other as real people. And I think the more it's like, the barbecue, if you will, the barbecue that Tommy has, when people meet in real life, I think it really makes a big difference in what they think of each other. And, I think that if more people just knew each other in real life, and met and got to know the real person, see them face to face, eye to eye, family to family, whatever you want to call it, I think it would change a lot of people's minds on a lot of things. I really do. I mean, the internet is one thing, but meeting in real life is a whole nother story. You know what I mean? And I hope one day that Missy and her family and me and my family can meet in real life someday. And we're about 4 or 5 hours away from each other, but we live in the same state. And
yeah, but don't fucking dox a state or a fucking location.
Well, no, we've talked about it publicly. It's okay.
I know you have, but the rest of the other 100 people in here don't know that.
No, they do.
Anyway.
Well,
okay.
We've talked about it. Okay, so the song, not to change the subject, but I was thinking about it, and it is the Eagles. It's kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down, kick them when they're up, kick them all around. I wanted to play that real quick, play a little piece of that, but yeah, that's the song I was thinking of, and I wanted to post that like so many times when I was going through, especially the first 2 or 3 weeks I was getting sober. It's like, oh, I just want to put this on my community page, but I knew that all it would do was cause more friction or cause more LARPing and trolling. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't know.
So can I just step this back a bit? Am I getting an exclusive interview here? Are you talking about a budding relationship between Missy and Jeff? Is that what we're hearing here?
No. I'm on a different subject now. I'm sorry.
No, I hadn't finished with that one though. I'm not letting you get away from that. That was kind of interesting.
I think it's called. No, I'm actually looking at the. I think it's called Dirty Laundry. Don Henley.
LOL.
Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. No, I'm sorry. I'm multitasking, so I'm probably not making that much sense. Give me just a second.
Not much.
Here. I don't want to get struck, but I just want to do that quick little chorus part. Hold on just a second.
You heard it first here, folks, on the Love Channel.
No.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Bill Powell will let you move in there, because I heard something going there as
well. I don't want to get struck, but I just want to play the chorus on this. It's called Dirty Laundry by the Eagles. Just a second real quick. It's the actual chorus. Kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down. I got that song stuck in my head now. I don't know. Hold on a second real quick. See if we can try this, see if it works. Oh, shoot. Hold on. That part. That's all I wanted to play. Yeah, it's Dirty Laundry by the Eagles. I should remember kick them when they're up, kick them when they're down.
So I see AC/DC is kicking off a European tour. Are you going to be a roadie for them, or?
I don't do that anymore. I wish that'd be cool, but yeah, I don't do that anymore. That'd be fun. Are you going to go to see the show?
Yeah, probably somewhere. I think the closest they're coming at the moment, they'll probably announce more dates, I think, but they're going to be down in Germany, which isn't too far.
Yeah.
So my Constantine, my son's onto me already. Fucking day the announcement came out, he was on the phone. Are we going to go and see fucking ACDs?
I hope they come to America.
Yeah, they will. I'm sure.
Yeah, probably won't be till this
Probably,
summer.
probably the last tour, I'd say. Be worth catching them. I must admit,
Yeah.
Angus is looking a bit stupid as a 65-year-old in his fucking school uniform now. But
Well, you know what's funny is when I went to my doctor the other day, he's in his 70s. He only works 2 days a week now. He does surgery. He does all kinds of stuff. He's like, I actually had my KISS hat on, right? He's like, oh, you like, I mean, he's got, I think, I'm not saying he does, but I think he's getting dementia or something. But I wear like the same hat almost every time, either AC/DC or KISS or whatever. And he always asks me every time, he's like, oh, you like AC/DC? You like KISS? Me too. And he's like my dad's age. He's like 70-something years old. He's like, me and my wife got tickets to the Rolling Stones. He's like, you know Mick Jagger's 80 years old and Keith Richards is 85, and me and my wife got tickets in Louisiana. We're going to fly to Louisiana to see the Rolling Stones this year. And so we like the same music for the most part. I'm not a big Rolling Stones fan. I saw them once in 96, 97 ish at the Pit here in Albuquerque. And and I'm not the biggest fan of the Rolling Stones. I'll be honest with you, I'm not. I don't hate them. I'm just not the biggest fan. I would probably prefer the Beatles over the Rolling Stones, to be honest with you. But I did see them in concert, and they do put on a good show. I'm not. Now, one show that I wish I could see is the original Queen lineup with Freddie Mercury. That's one show I wish I could see. I don't know if you ever saw them or not, but
no, I don't know. My sister, she's never forgiven my mother because her mum said she couldn't go. She could see them next time, and they never came back. And that's a big band, but Queen.
yeah.
I mean, I never really liked them. I just thought they were too theatrical. But I can, I really appreciate Freddie Mercury as a frontman, though. It's was something special for sure.
Oh yeah, he was him and even though I hate David Lee Roth, him and David Lee Roth are like two of the biggest frontmen, like the best frontman ever, in my opinion. There's a few more, but Freddie Mercury and David Lee Roth, they really put on a show, man. I tell you. Now I seen David Lee Roth like front row on a solo career, and I tell you what, that dude, man, back then, jumping off, he would jump off the drum riser, and it would be like, I don't know what, 10 feet in the air or some shit, and do the splits while he's in the air, and then land and continue doing his stuff. I'm like, damn, dude, I'd break my legs.
Pretty energetic. That's just, I saw the Stones last year in Stockholm. But I thought that was the end of them. Thought that was their
Yeah.
final tour, and they were looking really old actually. And the sound wasn't the best in the stadium. I can't remember where it was. I don't think it wasn't the Globe. It was somewhere else.
Right.
But
well, they did a song. Who was it that did a song? It's like "Moves Like Jagger." Who was that? It was like a pop song.
Yeah, I remember. Rings a bell, but I can't think who.
I think it was called like "Moves Like Jagger" or something like that. But man, can you imagine though being in your 80s and still doing world tours at stadiums? That's crazy.
Yeah, fucking good on them. Still filling it up. Actually, did you know that? I mean, my favourite song of theirs was "Brown Sugar," and they don't play that anymore at concerts because of the fucking woke. Because it's about slave trading and that kind of thing. So then they've been asked not to play it anymore, so they don't do "Brown Sugar."
Yeah, that was a good tune. That was a good tune.
Isn't it ridiculous?
Well, here's the thing: is like sometimes you got to forget about the lyrics and just listen to the music. You know what I mean? Like I don't always agree with the lyrics on some music, but I like the music part of it. You know, the guitar riffs, the drums, the melody, whatever it is. Like I don't know if you were a fan of Motley Crue, but
like some of their stuff I like. Yeah,
my favorite album from Motley Crue, it's a close tie, but it's too fast for.
Sorry, I was going to say, you mean the Motley Crue for Sam?
The Motley Crue. Motley Crue, my two favorite albums are their first two albums, Too Fast for Love and Shout the Devil. Theater of Pain's my third. I mean, it's just what it is. I mean, because the first album was so, and well, I'll say this. The first album, when Elektra released it in 82, I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but the Leather records out, they had like 4 releases from Leather. And I would say probably the first or second Leather release, which I have somewhere on vinyl still. It's supposed to be worth like thousands of dollars. I don't know. I might sell it, but that was my favorite release by Motley Crue. Was Too Fast for Love, and I got the original with they only released like 150,000 copies, but I got the original release of the pentagram. It's just black, and yeah, I'm a Christian. I get that. I'm just saying it's a black, solid black vinyl with the pentagram on it, and it says "Shout the Devil." And I've got the second release, which has their faces on it, because people complained in America and said, "Oh, we don't want the satanic panic, the 80s." People thought, "Oh, it's heavy metal or it's hard rock, it's satanic." Well, yeah, some of them were actually satanic. I get that, but most of them weren't. Like Wasp. They weren't actually satanic. In fact, Chris Holmes was the drummer of a church I went to in Santa Fe when I was in law enforcement. Blackie Lawless now does nothing but Christian metal now, for the most part, on his album. So not everybody was satanic. It was just it was a fad, it was the thing, but yeah, it's kind of funny. What's your favorite genre of music, Kelly?
Well, I grew up. I mean, I was fortunate. I mean, the Stones weren't. They'd sort of gone through the mid period then, but I like the bands from the 70s.
Yeah.
80s was a decade of shame as far as music goes. I think the only shining light in the 80s was Dire Straits for me. I've always liked guitar stuff and guitar and piano stuff, and the concerts that I've seen growing up I saw a lot of Status Quo concerts. I used to tour Australia quite a lot, and I liked them when they were quite raw and younger. Fleetwood Mac and all of those sort of big bands. Who else did I see? Well, AC/DC saw, and there's some really good Australian bands that you wouldn't know about.
Man, I tell you, I've got a box set from AC/DC. I got lucky one time and did a bid on eBay on a special box set. And I own almost everything from AC/DC except for 2 Australian releases. And I got a couple buddies on Facebook that live in Australia, and I'm trying real hard to make a good deal with them to get High Voltage and TNT, the Australian releases.
Actually, funny. So I had the High Voltage single, and I fucking gave it away to some guy in Sweden because he was a big AC/DC fan, and I'm fucking mad that I did because my daughter's really into them now as well. And I wish I'd saved it for her.
Not only that, it's worth a lot of money because it was under oh goodness, hold on, let me get it real quick. Not Alexander. What was the name of the company that released him? It was like a first name of a dude's name. Albert.
Albert, that's the brother. That's he was in Easy Beats.
Yeah.
Vander and Young, I think, was Albert Records. No, you're right, Albert Records. But they did. Sorry, Malcolm and Angus's brother had a recording studio in Australia, and they recorded a lot of Australian artists in there, including obviously AC/DC. And he helped them originally because the Easy Beats were a big band before AC/DC, so that was like their older brother helped them get into the music and had contacts and so on.
Well, yeah, their older brother was in like a pop band or something in the 60s or something like that.
Yeah. Can't remember the songs. Friday on My Mind, maybe.
Man,
yeah,
You got me thinking now. And then Bon Scott was actually like in a pop band before AC/DC too.
Yeah, you seen that thing with him singing Buttercup?
Something like that, yeah.
Where's it? Pick me up, Buttercup. Pick me up, Buttercup. Don't remember how it goes.
Do you remember so when AC/DC had their first television debut in Australia, you have to forgive me, I forgot what song it was, but Bon Scott dressed up as a girl with pigtails. Yeah, just to kind of mock what people thought of him before that, and it turned out good though. It was funny.
I used to live in Fremantle on the west coast, and we had there was a Bon Scott not Bon Scott, AC/DC festival every year, and the kids from the primary schools would have, they'd make AC/DC shit. And it was like a march around the seaside town, with different bands on trucks playing different AC/DC songs, and all the kids from the different primary schools walking around. And,
right.
It's a long way to the top or something like that. And,
a long way to the top if you want to run.
There's a bronze statue of Bon Scott down by the harbour.
There's another band from Australia that came out, I want to say in the early 2000s, and I keep on forgetting their name. And they quit for a while, and they came back, and they got new albums out now, and they really remind me of the 80s, and I can't think of their name at the moment. Oh shoot! But they got big for a little while. They had a couple gold albums here in the U.S. and platinum, in Australia and whatnot. I can't think of their name. Do you know who I'm talking about? They had the 80s AC/DC sound, if you will. Oh my goodness, what's her name? Shoot. I was hoping you would know. I can't think of their name.
I'm not sure who that is. I've sort of lost touch a bit with music over since I've been in Sweden, but there's a lot of really good bands, like raw sort of rocky bands in Australia that come out.
Right.
Which sort of don't necessarily make it overseas, but some really, good guitar bands and stuff, if you're into that kind of thing.
Yeah. Australia has a lot of good bands. Like on Facebook, I think I asked you before. I'm trying to remember the dude's name. He has a chain of clubs, if you will, in Sydney, Melbourne, a few other places. Oh my goodness!
Sorry, pumping KC saying Greta Van Fleet. Is that who you're looking for?
Wait. Greta Van Fleet's from Australia?
No, he's just saying, is that the name of the band that you were looking for?
No, that wasn't it. Gosh, I can't believe this is what happens when I get old. I forget shit. Holy cow. I just can't remember. Oh my goodness. Maybe I go to my phone and look them up, but is Greta Van Fleet from Australia or no?
No, I don't know, mate. I don't think so.
Let me go to my Wikipedia here and see if I can find them. But yeah, there's a lot of great bands from Australia that kind of get overlooked at times. But it's kind of amazing how AC/DC from Australia are literally the biggest band in the world. Them, Metallica, and Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, I saw Back in Black. Back in Black is the second biggest selling album of all time, which surprised me.
Oh yeah,
behind Michael Jackson's Thriller, I think.
Right, it went double diamond here in America. That's
not a bad comeback album. Not a bad comeback album after your lead singer dies.
Right, Highway to Hell.
Actually, Highway to Hell is about the road across Australia from Perth to, I think, halfway across to Adelaide. It used to be pretty much a dirt road until I think it was the 80s when it finally got paved the whole way across. And Highway to Hell is about the trip across Australia when they used to come back to Perth, driving across the Nullarbor Plain on that the air highway, which is they call it the Highway to Hell, and Perth being hell because it's fucking hot.
Yeah, Bill Evans was a professional. I'm sure most people know now. He was a professional musician. Bill Powell plays. Is it? You have to forgive me, Bill Evans. Is it? What's the name of the band? Blackfeet or Little Feet or something? But Bill Evans plays that. Or I'm sorry, Bill Powell plays Bill Evans's band. At the beginning of the stream. So Bill Evans actually has a history in professional bands. What's the name of that band, Bill Evans, if you don't mind saying that? But yeah, he was in the music industry. There it is, I think. Little Feet.
Yeah, did you know Bill? Did you know Bill's my cousin? His mother was a war bride from Perth, so we're obviously related.
Oh wow, it's pretty cool.
Actually, Bill flying over there. There's a lot of in Perth. A lot of my friends did aeronautics there in high school because the climate, the weather's just it's once it hits spring, you won't see rain for 5 months, sort of thing. It's hot and dry, and there's a lot of people coming, or kids coming in from Asia and whatever, learn to fly down there. So
yeah.
Good flying conditions.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm multitasking right now. I'm just looking for that. I can't believe I can't think of the name, but that's fine.
Midnight Oil were Aussie band, and the lead singer Peter Garrett, he became a politician. I think he was green originally. Yeah, he became a politician, a federal one.
Wow,
and
I
then
didn't know that.
I think joined the Labor Party, and then they went on the road again. I think fairly recently. My kids saw them in just north of Stockholm on a bit of a world tour. They had some good songs too.
Okay, I know the name of the band now. Airborne.
Okay, that's the one that Constantine was talking about them.
Oh, okay, he mentioned it. Okay, I must have missed it. Yeah, Airborne. Yeah. That's the other band from Australia that I absolutely love. And the thing of it is, it's hard to find their albums here. Like I'll go to FYE, which is called For Your Entertainment. That's where we caught Pred number 4, the trans Pred, by the way. But yeah, they had a couple, when they made their comeback, they had their new album, and it was like $39.99 for the CD. It was really expensive, I was like, yeah, I don't want to spend that kind of money. But I wanted their first couple albums that they had because they were so good back in 03, 04, whatever it was. And they're still good, but they just didn't get enough airplay. I mean, they did at the beginning, but they didn't get much after that. They're really, really good, but they definitely have that AC/DC sound to them.
I have to have a listen to them. Bill, no, I didn't do flying lessons, but a lot of my friends going through high school, they were, like I said, they were doing aeronautics, so they were always looking for someone to go with them, just for company, doing circuits in, first 152s and then 172s, and then twins like Duchesses and Park-Navias and so on. And so I'd quite often go, I don't know how many circuits I've done at Jandakot Airport, and they'd sort of let you have a go and so on. So I got fairly comfortable with singles, just flying from Jandakot Airport to Perth Airport, or we'd go out to this little island off the coast called Rottnest with a pub. So they'd fly out there, and sunny afternoon, sort of land, park up the plane, and we go and walk into town and have a couple of beers. Well, they wouldn't, but have a couple of beers and then fly home and so on. So I've got a lot of, I guess, just informal sitting in small aircraft, which is kind of fun. But no, I never sort of took it and got my own license. I didn't think that was something that I'd be particularly structured enough for that kind of thing, to be honest, to get very far in it. But
So
yeah,
look at the airborne. Let's see here. I just want to read something real quick. So the wait a minute, 1979. Wait, is it the right band? No, that can't be the same airborne. Doesn't say it said platinum, but sorry, I'm just looking at the Wikipedia right now. I'm just curious what their how many albums they sold. But yeah, they had some they had a couple good hits here in America too, and then they broke up for a while, you know, and they came back. Huh. What's another band from Australia you can think of that looked pretty big?
bigger ones, international one. Someone mentioned Midnight Oil. I think we talked about them, haven't we? I
Right.
mean, Bee Gees were Australian too, right? I mean, Scottish boys originally.
Wait. Bee Gees were Australian?
Yeah,
That's my
there's a lot
parents'
of.
that's my parents' favorite band.
What you'll find is a lot of those people, because there was so much immigration in the 70s and 50s, 60s, 70s after the war, that I think the Bee Gees originally, I think they were immigrants from Scotland. I think I think
Right.
AC/DC guys the Youngs were from Scotland. I don't know about Bon Scott, but probably with a name like that.
Well, Brian Johnson was from Scotland too.
Is he Scotland? Was he? No, he's Welsh, I think. But he was picked up in the UK though. I don't think he ever lived in Australia. Whereas the others sort of moved to Australia, came out of the UK, came to
Right.
Australia as kids, and then formed bands, and so quite a few of them still got quite strong accents or strong ties back to the UK.
I found what I was looking for. So Airborne's first major international album was released by Capitol Records and EMI Music Australia. It was 2007, called Running Wild, and they got a silver record from UK, Europe. So they didn't have a gold or platinum record here in the US, but they did have a silver record in UK. 60,000 copies plus. But that was the first album that one, and I think the second one in 2010 was called No Guts, No Glory. That was also a really good album. But yeah, they definitely had that AC/DC influence. But yeah, AC/DC, I never got to see him in concert ever. And so in 88, 89-ish, my uncle passed away last year. He had his own business, and we were living in Dallas, Texas at that time. And he came down for a convention, and they would spend half their time in the suburbs with us. And I was in middle school at the time, and my cousin was as well. And then I would spend half the time in downtown Dallas at the Aristocrat Calerian, which is a 5-star skyscraper hotel type thingy. And what do you call the dude in the elevator that wears a suit and tie and takes you to a certain floor, concierge or whatever the hell they're called?
Mm.
Well, me and my cousin were like 12, 13 years old. He's like, well, AC/DC's on the roof practicing. We're like, what? Yeah, we were kids, We're like, what? He's like, yeah. He goes, I'm not supposed to do this, but I can take you up there and you can meet him. So he took us up to the roof, and they played Who Made Who, Back in Black, and Hell's Bells for us. So that's the only time I got to actually see them play. They were practicing on top of the freaking skyscraper. And then what's funny after that is we went down and we had dinner. It's a 5-star hotel. My uncle was paying for it. And we're sitting there eating this Italian food. And me and my cousin were so hyped up by meeting AC/DC on the top of the roof, and the waiters all, the band Slayer, right? Well, I'm like, yeah, of course you know the band Slayer. He's like, well, they're right there. They were eating right next to us. So we got to meet Slayer there. I was like, holy shit. Apparently they were opening up for AC/DC on that tour. But that's it. I never got to see him play or anything. I got to meet Slayer, and I had tickets to see him on their retirement tour, but I had to sell them at the last minute, so I never got to see Slayer play. But I got to meet them, and I got to see AC/DC play a couple songs on the roof of the Aristocrat Calerian. That's about it. So
that's almost unbelievable,
right? And Phil Rudd wasn't in the band at that time. It was what's his name, Chris Slade, the bald dude.
Was a bald guy. Yeah.
They did Thunderstruck and Money Talks off the Razor's Edge album. Yeah, he was the drummer. So I never got to meet Phil Rudd, but I got to meet Angus, Malcolm, and Brian Johnson. That was pretty cool.
See, I think there's a few New Zealand bands. Crowded House. They came out of New Zealand originally as a band called Split Ends, and then moved to Australian music scene, and they were pretty big. If you've heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See what Will B, stop talking. I'm talking about my childhood, Will B. What are you talking about?
Mate, I'm not going to sit up here if you're going to start talking about kids, Jeff.
I'm talking about myself, and he's sitting there, stop talking about kids. I'm talking about myself and my cousin. Oh my gosh, are you serious, dude? Oh my goodness. Some people, I don't know. Some people have weird trains of thoughts. I don't know. Yeah. He can go and take a lap for 30 minutes. I'm not going to put up with that BS. But anyways, yeah. I've been to so many concerts, but there's just some bands I never actually got to see, I saw Adler's Appetite, which is Steven Adler. And I just got lucky, and gosh, I forget a name again. What's his name that left Guns N' Roses in '92? He was good friends with Axl, grew up with him in Indiana. Oh, shit. But anyways, he was there, and Steven Adler, and then they had other people play. In fact, I think I put a short out on that one, but the only thing I got recorded was Night Train, and I think Civil War was the only thing I had room to record on my phone. The rest was Slaughter and Jesse. It's on my YouTube channel, Jesse whatever. He was on that the show, not America's Got Talent or X Factor or The Voice. It was like, it was only like 1 or 2 seasons. These people were.
He had a girl, didn't he?
I can't think of the name of the show.
Did you get it? He had a girl. Jesse had a girl. Jesse's
girl. Jesse's girl.
Let's put lol after that.
Jesse Kramer. Yeah, I did upload 1 or 2 of his performances. He did a cover from Leonard Skinner, That Smell. That's on my YouTube channel. If you want to check it out, Jesse Kramer. That was the same show. If you look in the background, you'll see Appetite for Destruction. You'll see Adler from that cross from Appetite for Destruction. You'll see that in the background, Adler's Appetite. That's what it was called back then. That's how I got his autograph, and I got his drumsticks, a drum, what do we call it, snare drum signed drumstick, a signed picture, and whatever. Yeah, that's the only form of Guns N' Roses I've ever seen in concert. I never got to see Axl or Slash or anything like that.
I got to change the subject. I've got to change the subject. But what's your favorite food, Jeff?
Man alive. You know what? to be honest with you, it's kind of a tie, but it's New Mexico cuisine where I live. Before that, I would say probably Mexican, Italian, Cajun. I like spicy food, so
I'm just trying to get some tips for Missy when she's in the kitchen and what it is she can cook for you.
well, I think we're gonna meet in a public space. I mean, if we meet, but yeah, I mean that's just. But yeah, I like green chili, red chili. Missy knows what I'm talking about. New Mexico, we call it Christmas. It's a red chili and green chili smothered, whatever meal you order, whether it be enchiladas or burritos or whatever you want to call it, whatever you order. I kind of like the Christmas, half red, half green chili, hatch. So what's weird is I wasn't much for red chili except for pozole and enchiladas until my son passed, and for a year all of a sudden I craved red chili over green chili. And he loved red chili, and I wasn't much of a red chili fan. And then when he passed, I had this desire for red chili all of a sudden. And so for a year, almost everything I ordered was smothered in red chili. And I still love red chili, but green chili is my favorite, though. But I like Christmas. I like them both. Missy,
I'm just reading chat here. Did you know, Missy, that a Swedish mile? This fucking Swedes are annoying as fuck. They got these. A Swedish mile is 10 kilometers.
How many miles is that?
I don't know. Was it 1.6 kilometers to a mile? So you got to divide it by 1.6, and that's a bit hard for my head. Can't do it. Anyway, but you say ask how far is something, and they say, well, it's 100 miles. And you think, oh, that's not far, but 100 miles is 1,000 kilometers in Swedish.
We may have a surprise guest, actually. Hold on, just 1 second.
Do I need to run?
No, absolutely not. Baby Love might come up.
Oh, I get it. No, sorry, I'm with you now. Yeah. No, that's a bit. Yeah, no.
She's really cool. She does most of her streams are about music. She lives in California.
It's not my mate Shifty, is it? Shift?
No, not Shift Happens. No.
No, I've got a crush on Shift. I've got to confess that. Got no idea what she looks like, but.
Okay, she's coming up. All right, Baby Love.
If I could walk 500 miles, I could walk 100.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot that would rock us at you.
Yeah.
They're Scottish.
Another band I
Proclaimers. That wasn't it?
Another band I really love that's not rock or like hard rock or metal is Duran Duran.
Oh God, they were from the decade of shame. Fucking 80s band.
What about Tears for Fears?
Yeah, again. I mean, that's a good song. I mean, Don't You Forget About Me. That was one of theirs, wasn't it? And
no, that was a different. That was oh shit. The Breakfast Club, the movie. Don't you forget about me. That was
Wasn't that Tears for Fears?
I don't think so. Tears for Fears were shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things we can do without, so come on. That was Tears for Fears.
Lyrical masterpiece. Actually, Chuck Berry is the basis of the music that I like. If you take any of his stuff and you rock it up a bit, that's where I'm at.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now, were you a Hendrix fan?
Not so much. I mean, amazing guitarist. I like playing his stuff, or trying to play his stuff as a guitarist, but I was more just simple 1-4-5 sort of rock and roll.
Yeah.
I mean, I prefer Stevie Ray Vaughan to Jimmy as a style of guitar. I'm not, but Jimmy. I mean, what's his name? Hendrix was obviously, a better guitarist. He looked like the guitar was part of him. But
dude, Stevie Ray Vaughan, man, he went too soon. He was one of the best guitarists ever, especially in blues. Him and Jeff Beck, man. Oh my gosh. Yes. Jeff Healy from Canada. He went too soon as well. He was blind and he played the guitar in his lap. You remember the movie with Patrick Swayze called Roadhouse and Sam Elliott? Yeah, he was blind and he played the guitar in his lap.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I know Jeff Healy. Sorry, yeah, but not the movie.
Yeah, he was good, man. He was really good, man.
Yeah, there's a clip of him playing with Stevie Ray Vaughan. And he's standing up, playing the fucking thing upside down.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I remember. I saw that on YouTube. It's on YouTube. You can actually look that up and find it on YouTube. And then, of course, Jimi Hendrix was left-handed, so he played the guitar upside down.
Yeah, he played it. Actually, McCartney started that way as well, didn't he? Didn't even bother changing the strings around. Just played it an upside down right-handed guitar with the strings upside down.
Right. Yeah.
To start with.
He really changed the game. And then you had, of course, Boston came out. I don't know if you know this or not, when Boston came out with the first album, it went like double or triple platinum in America, but they were the first band ever to headline their very first album, like they headlined their first tour, because their album was so popular and sold so many millions of records that they got to headline their first tour. I
thought Led Zeppelin did that as well, didn't they? In the States, because they sort of started off as a bit of a on a roll. I could be wrong, but
I don't know. I'm not sure. I remember reading about that. It's on Wikipedia too. If you look at Wikipedia, it talks about that. But apparently, they were the first band, Boston, to headline their first tour. And of course, their first album was the fastest selling debut album of all time until Appetite for Destruction by Guns N' Roses came out.
Boston, what was that? Was that More Than a Feeling? Was that them?
That was on there, yep. Now their second album, Peace of Mind, it did pretty good too, but it only sold I don't even think it went diamond. It went like 6 or 7 times platinum in America, but it was still a great album. And then they came out with a song with Amanda on it, 1980 something rather. I think I was in 4th or 5th grade when that came out. But Third Stage. It's called Third Stage. Boston was a great band.
Yeah, there was a few bands around there. There was Doobies that were sort of around that time too, weren't they? I kind of like some of the Doobie Brothers stuff.
I got to see them in concert. Only because I had
on top of a skyscraper somewhere.
Right. It was only because I worked it though. I also worked the Moody Blues concert too. I got to see them because I worked it, and got to work near the barricades. That was pretty cool. So yeah, there's a lot of bands. The only reason why I got to see them because I got to work it. Work the show, whether it was security or it was lights or camera or whatever. Whatever I did. I did all kinds of stuff. And so a lot of the bands I got to see was only because I got to work the show. Like Confronting, he gets to see a lot of bands because he works the shows.
Yeah, I keep forgetting, Missy. I'm trying.
Got
Maybe I
this,
should maybe I should make my face a lol emoji. People might get my joke some more. I think me and Missy are going to have the two most misunderstood, most hilarious people in the community.
So what did Casey say here? He says, I saw Boston live in 20. That's from Michael Sweet from Striper was the lead singer, right? Casey? Saw Boston live in 2012 in Newark. Gosh, I can't see. I need glasses. Newkirk, Oklahoma. That's pretty cool. Was that when Michael Sweet and the dude from Home Depot was the singer? The two singers?
Did you say Home Depot?
Yeah. So you have to forgive me. The lead singer killed himself. He hooked up. He was in the garage and he unalived himself through carbon monoxide poisoning or whatever. And 08, 09, somewhere in that area. And Michael Sweet, they found this guy that worked at Home Depot that had a really good voice. So Michael Sweet, the lead singer from Striper, and the dude from Home Depot, that's what they call him, the dude from Home Depot. But yeah, they went on a long tour, a reunion tour with Thomas Schultz, obviously the original, the main songwriter from Boston. And they did like a 3 or 4 year tour or something like that. But Michael Sweet was offered, he was supposed to be on their last album that they did, and he went back to Striper, and they did their thing. Yeah, I believe so. He said, okay. Yeah, it's on YouTube. You can check it out. Just type in Boston Michael Sweet or Home Depot dude or whatever the hell. I don't know. But yeah, they and they also had a couple women that did the really, really high voices and stuff. They are badass. Still is probably one of the best rock shows, if not the best rock show. I imagine. And they were just. I mean, it's like they came out in '76, I believe. Boston did, and then you had Van Halen come out in '78. On the major record label and change the whole rock scene. But Boston, they had that unique sound, with the flanger, the chorus, and all the different sounds in the guitar and the choruses and whatnot. And it just changed it. It was like a unique sound. And then Van Halen came out and just kind of did their own thing and changed everything too. It's basically, everybody copied Van Halen, in Boston in the 80s, and that's what kind of made the 80s the way it was, which a lot of people make fun of the 80s, because it kind of got kind of goofy towards the end there.
80s was bad.
I love the 80s. I really do.
The decade of shame is the thing that fits the 80s. It's a poor time for proper music.
Well, Motley Crue came out with Decade of Decadence. It was 81, and then Rat came out with a similar album. It was like the greatest hits, 81 to 91.
All those fucking hair bands.
Right. But it was so cool, though. It was fun. That's the thing.
It wasn't cool. Fun. It was embarrassing. Well, yeah.
But living through it, though, it was, I mean, at least here in America, I don't know what it was like, where you were at, but here in America, I mean, wearing spandex and leather and the long hair and makeup, everything, it was just cool as shit. It was different.
It's funny that, wearing spandex and leather and makeup is really not something that I've aspired to be honest.
Well, Constantine, he dresses like they did in the '80s. He does it, and he looks cool. It's a cool look. I think it's cool. I only dress up like that on during concerts or Halloween. I don't do that all the time. But Constantine, he's always wearing
you,
makeup and stuff.
you go to concerts in fucking spandex, do you?
Well, no, no, not anymore. I mean, I just wear my
Not anymore, but you used to. Sorry, there's a
yeah.
deep
Back in the day, yeah.
this is why you need to get counselling. This is part of your problem, Jeff. It's
But I mean, it's fun. It's a time to just get away from everything and have a good time for about 3 or 4 hours, and just forget about life problems and have a good time and enjoy the music, and just have fun, It's Tommy
Missy,
Carlo.
you probably got some. I think Missy likes to wear spandex as well and go to concerts, so you might have something in common there.
There you go. Okay, Casey got it. The Home Depot guy, Tommy DiCarlo. That's his name. You got it. Now I remember. Yes, sir. That's him. And here's the funny thing. So after the first tour, the first leg of the tour or whatever with Boston, he tried to go back to work at Home Depot and they wouldn't let him back. So Boston's like, well, you don't have to go back to Home Depot. And now he's a millionaire. So it's like, forget it, Hey, what's up, Dave? How you doing, buddy? Dave's in the UK. DH Trains. He's in Europe. What's up, Dave? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Hey, Dave, who's that guy that does the YouTube shorts? He's into trains. I can't think of his name.
That's him, Dave DH Trains.
No, there's another guy. I can't think of his fucking name. He's like the biggest train nerd you've ever seen, and he puts this camera on his face and films his expressions when he sees these trains go past, and he looks like Sid from Ice Age when he's got the camera on his face. And it's like, I'm not into trains, but the way this guy just gets so excited about, these fucking boring old trains going past is it's just really good to watch it. Someone gets getting it's so into something. I wish I was that interested in stuff, but this guy's, I can't think of his name. It's worth looking at.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't think of his name either. You're right, Casey. Brad Delp. That was the original lead singer. He's the one that unalived himself. Yep. Yeah, Dave, do you know the dude's name that Telly's talking about?
Cedric was.
Yeah, Dave says, I don't show my face.
Leggings, that's it, leggings nowadays. Yeah. I suppose you can just wear long socks, normal size long socks, and pull them up, can you, Missy?
She says, I don't know, mate.
We'll have to go and have a look. I think I was going to play now. I don't have a channel, but if I did, I'd play some of his. It's just really funny.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just can't think of his name. I've seen those videos before. He's pretty viral.
Yeah, I'll send him on Instagram. I think it's probably where he
is. Hey, do you mind taking over for a second? I gotta use a jaw, man. I gotta pee bad, dude. Baby Love is getting ready to come up, so I'll be right back. Is that cool? You mind?
Yeah. When you come back, I'm going to jump down, I think, mate.
All right, I'll be right back.
So what do you reckon, Missy? Do you think this is there's a bit of a thing here? I think he's is that going to be a problem? Is height a problem? What's the maximum height you like in guys? whether Jeff is taller than Damone, I think it's a big, there'd be a little bit of a fight going on here, which might be, nice for you to be fought over, don't you think? I see. I haven't seen Serena around for a while either. I think I might have scared her off. I think I was being a little bit over the top with some of my comments. So if you see Serena around, tell her that I apologise to her. Come on, Missy, think about it. You could do panels from the kitchen. I told you lately that I hate you. Da, 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 da. Missy's on her, she's going to do a US tour like Vic did. She's going around hassling guys. Who's next on your list? Texas, isn't that where James is? You're going to break up his marriage, are you? Missy's on her heartbreaking tour of the USA, going around leaving devastated relationships in her wake. And no one will know that she's been there. He forgot he's married. It's like, dummy, do you care? That's why I think Jeff's a better option, really, Missy. Don't you think? Dave, when I jump down, I'll find that train guy. I'll post it in chat. What state's Control in, Missy? Are you going to see Control? I don't know whether Control's into the spandex, though. Oh, I'm leaving gaps here. I need to keep talking about things. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm dry. Everyone. All right, so you got.
Hey, Dave, yeah, Baby Love supposed to come up here pretty quick. Dave, if you want to come up, you can, Dave. Hey, Kelly, I appreciate you. We actually had a good talk tonight, I think. I think we settled some things anyways, at least. Had a good time.
Yeah, I'm going to put LOL behind my comments.
Yeah, I think I should quit taking things too seriously.
Yeah, I think you should maybe stop looking to find things to outrage yourself about.
Right.
Yeah, no, yeah. I
think I need
there's
to
enough
relax
real shit without picking on things.
Right.
All right, I'm going to jump down. Thanks for letting me up to rant about what's his name, Vic. Go and get some help, Vic.
Hey, I appreciate you coming up, man. We had a good talk. I miss talking to you. I really do.
Yeah, send me a Valentine's, mate. All right. Talk to you.
All right. Have a good one. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, shit. Wow. 3 hours and 13 minutes. Holy cow. Time flies. I slept so long after my doctor procedure. Whatever they gave me, it really sedated me bad. So I had to leave about 6 in the morning. It wasn't very long. It was an outpatient. I left. See, of course, I had to get a ride because you have to sign a waiver. think we got home, I want to say at like 11:30 in the morning, maybe noon, and I just crashed. I crashed. I woke up a couple times to go to the bathroom, drink some water, and I woke up like at 1:30 or something in the morning, and I was checking my phone for text messages and whatnot. And I saw that Ed was live, and they were talking about something pretty interesting. So Locksmith and Ed, I went up there and we shooted the shit for about, I don't know, a half hour, an hour or something like that. And then I just couldn't sleep. So I stayed up most of the night, slept another 5 or 6 hours, and then I was up all day, and then yeah, I'm just wide awake. Oh, what the heck? I didn't know that anybody else was live, so I apologize. I didn't mean to step on anybody's toes, but I don't know. I just went live. I think a couple people were live when I decided to go live. I just didn't know until afterwards, but it wasn't intentional. I'm independent. I do my own thing, not any side or anything like that. I just do my own thing. So, but I do try to be respectful of others, and try not to, you know. Anyways, I just did what I did. So we'll see. Let me text Baby Love and see if she's still coming up. Wait for her response. The link is in the pinned description, obviously. We'll give it a few minutes here. If nobody comes up in say 10 minutes or 15 minutes, I'll call it a night. But yeah. Kelly, it's always interesting talking to you. I know we've had our differences and whatnot, but had a good time. Really did. Hope you come up again soon. I'd rather be peaceful with somebody than be at odds. Even Cap came up. Surprisingly enough, Cap and I actually, for the most part, had a decent dialogue, which is good. We don't necessarily get along anymore, but we had a decent dialogue. Vic came up for a bit. And then Kelly. I think there was somebody else too. I'll have to go back and watch it later on, but I usually don't watch my streams. I really don't. I only watch them if I feel like I need to look at the chat or something else, but I don't really watch my streams over. I don't like to hear my own voice. I don't know. I just don't like it. Once I'm done with the stream, most of the time I'm done with it. It's just for everybody else to watch or whatever. I usually don't. If somebody gets my attention and say, hey, there was this going on or that going on, I'll go back and look at it. And if it's something I need to edit out, I will. The only thing that sucks is when you edit out something from a stream, it gets rid of live chat. So the replay of the live chat disappears. Even if it's like 3 seconds. If you edit out something, it gets rid of the live chat replay, which is stupid. But I've had to do that a couple times. My editor, Double Dog. Oh yeah, Beltloop came up for a little bit. Officer Beltloop, Gary. Yeah, he came up for a little bit. That was cool. I'm hoping to have a stream with I'll go by those screen names. Devil Dog, he's a Marine, veteran Marine, and then there's Beltloop, veteran police officer. And I'm hoping to do a stream with those two. And Devil Dog is actually he's my whatever you call it, manager, co-admin, or whatever, of my actual YouTube channel and my StreamYard. He's a Marine dude. And then Beltloop is a police officer. And I'm going to do a stream with those two together sometime. And then eventually, even though I did see after I talked about it, the last stream I did, which is called "What Is to," or a pre-stream on what's to come about Jason Casey. I did see, I think it was in Cap's channel. I looked over there a little bit. He said he refused to come up on panels, so I don't know if that's going to happen now. But I wanted to share receipts and prove some certain things, and so I don't know if that's going to happen now, to be honest with you. I just don't know. I may do one of my own and just show my receipts, and if he wants to come up, he can. But from what I saw, I don't think he wants to do it. So I have no idea. It's whatever. It's whatever. You know, it is what it is. I'm trying to stay away from drama for the most part, to be honest with you. I know there was some tonight, and it happens. It is what it is. Okay, so Baby Love is getting ready to come up. She just got back to me. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so she'll be up momentarily. And she's a sweet gal. You guys, most of you know who Baby Love is. She's very, very sweet. She's a California girl, good friend of mine, and we're around the same age. I think she's a little bit younger than me, I think, so by a few years, or maybe the opposite, 2 years older, 2 years younger, I can't remember, something like that. But she likes a lot of the same music I do, and but on her stream, she likes to play a lot of the 50s and 60s music, you know. The Beatles, War, Elvis, Richie Valens, some of the oldies, if you will. But we both grew up in the same era and like the same type of music for the most part. So she is getting ready to come up. She's really cool. She's fun. Good personality. Very nice gal. In fact, let me get her link ready so I can drop her link. If I can find it. She changed her handle. Baby love, baby love. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till she comes up to get her new handle. I can't find her. I can only find her when I get a notification. So I typed in baby love, I usually get the song. Oh, I didn't know that person was live. I have no idea until just now. I'll wait till she comes up and I'll drop her link. There she is. All right.
Hi.
Hey!
Hey, how's it
What's
going?
good? How are you? Thanks for coming up.
Thank you for inviting me. What's going on?
Nothing. Telly just left. We were talking about music actually for the last hour or so.
That's great.
What's your Are you able to drop your link? I can't find you. You changed your handle.
I don't know. I haven't changed it. Well, I don't know how to do it though. Let me see if I could. Let me try. Hold on.
Yeah, you can do it through StreamYard now.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Let me see.
Y'all check out Baby Love. She doesn't get into drama usually or anything. She just does music and feel
I
good
try not to.
streams. Yeah.
Yeah, I try really hard not to, but you know how that goes.
See at My Baby Love 3.
13.
13. Let me see if I can actually get the link. It's capital M. Oh, okay, I got it. Now that I typed that in, I got it now.
Yeah.
All right, let me get your actual link here and I'll post the link. Y'all give Baby Love a sub once I post it here. Yeah, your channel is growing pretty fast now. That's pretty cool. Oh, you're almost at 500 subs already. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Like within the last 2 months, I've been working on it. You know.
I noticed a lot of people in this community are visiting your channel too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Sure. It is. You know, because it's like I said, it's a chill stream, so it's like, you know, everybody comes and just like voices their opinion, whatever, but nobody's judged. You know.
Right.
That's what matters a lot.
You play a lot of good music too.
Yeah, but I've been getting like that copyright stuff, so I need to figure something out. You know, some other ways.
Yeah, they're getting pretty strict on that. I played a little clip of Slaughter. It was a live show earlier, and I'm sure it's gonna give me a little. You don't usually get a strike, but you get what's called a copyright claim,
Mm-hmm.
which is fine. It doesn't really matter. As a monetized channel, it just means you're not monetized for the stream, which is I don't really care about that too much, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But I'm sure I'll probably. But when you play live stuff, it usually doesn't matter. But it's the studio album stuff that really gets you.
Well, that's why I try to like use the ones with the lyrics on it, because those are already they shouldn't be copyrighted. But I mean, you get certain ones that are blocked, you know. So I have to go.
Right.
I go back in and have to edit it or something. But it's all right. I mean, as long as people are
Right.
watching while
I
I'm
re-
you know.
yeah, I think I'm going to start promoting my backup channel soon, just to do whatever and not have to worry
Mm-hmm.
about anything. I'm never going to monetize it. Yep. See, my channel already went limited monetization due to copyright claim. Just for that little piece of Slaughter I played. So, um, yep, it just gave me a copyright claim and limited monetization, meaning the people that have the what's it called premium, where they don't have to watch the ads. I get a portion of that money, and then the rest goes to the band or record label or whatever. Yeah. Monetization is actually when you get if you ever decide to get monetized on your channel, there's some benefits to it, meaning that if you do play music, you actually do get some of the proceeds from it. You get like 54%, and then the record label and band get 40 something percent. Um, and then if you're not monetized, you can get you get nothing, of course. But not only that, you can actually get sometimes your channel or that stream will be taken down. You know what I mean? Did I lose you? She lives in the desert like I do, but she's in California. So sometimes she has some internet issues. Plus, she's a mom. So she may be a little bit busy for a second or two here. Yeah, we actually, my son-in-law, I was with my son-in-law on the truck back in May of last year. We literally drove past her house. And I wanted to meet her in person, but you have to go by the schedule and everything.
Right.
So there
So
you
Jeff,
are.
I'm gonna come right back. I have to take care of something, but I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay,
All right.
sounds
Sorry.
good.
Okay. Thank
No
you.
problem. No problem. So hopefully next time I head that way, I'll get to meet her. And then I interviewed. It's on my channel, Andy Cruz Pod Trash. They live next to each other there in the East LA area, San Bernardino, kind of like that area of California. So hopefully next time I go through there, I'll get to meet both of them in person. That'll be cool. But I've been friends with Baby Love for, gosh, through the internet, of course, not in real life, but through the internet. We talk offline too, but probably 2 years now. I think Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz used to have a pretty good. The reason why he calls it the Andy Cruz Pod Trash because they had an actual. And Baby Love can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was a radio personality, had an actual podcast that was pretty famous in Southern California for a while. And then once that went away, he just did the YouTube channel, Andy Cruz Pod Trash. He's got some good stories, Howard Stern stuff, and all that good stuff. And we're planning on doing a part 2 at some time. I just don't know when. And then there's another person too that wants to do a part 2. Yeah, I'm still trying to get part 1 on some people, but man alive. Some of these rock stars and entertainers, you have to jump through so many hoops just to get them on. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, oh, the promoter said yes, but the manager said no, or the manager said yes, or the promoter said no, or whatever. It's not as easy as I thought it was going to be, but that's what it is. By the way, if you see the chat, looks like it's stuck, just refresh. It's been doing that for the last couple of weeks. So sometimes you have to refresh the chat. So if it looks like it's not moving or anything, you just have to close it out and sometimes leave the stream and then come back and then boom, you'll see everything again. Like right now, it's actually stuck on my StreamYard and I don't know how to refresh it on StreamYard. So I'll go to my phone here. Yeah, there we go. Yep, I was right. So it's stuck on my StreamYard. Then when I went to my phone, it refreshed. Hey, Dave, DH Train. I don't know why we try not to hide anybody, unless they're doxing. And I see that Geoff, Geoff, was hidden. Maybe there was something I missed, but try not to hide anybody. Just, oh, you unhid him. Okay, good. Might have been an accident there. Okay. So, Jeff, you're still here. Geoff, you are unhidden. Yeah, you're not hidden anymore. So you should be able to type. We're still here. Pick up on Ed's. Oh, Ed, yeah, I saw Ed was live. I had no idea. So, yeah, I was just doing my own thing. I didn't see any notifications that anybody else was live when I set up the live, so I just went ahead and went live. I went for the first time in probably a year and a half. I went into chat. It was in like a couple hours before I had to leave to go to my appointment. Tuesday morning. I every time I know I have to get up really, really early for a hospital procedure or something like that, I just can't sleep usually. And I did a stream that night, I believe, and Bill Powell was live, and him and I don't really get along, but I went in there, and for the first time in about a year and a half, I started chatting, and that was the night that Ed came out for a bit, that Ivy came up and sang some great songs, and a lot of the people that were in my chat were in there chatting, so I went in there and said hi to a few people, and Bill wasn't the kindest person. He said something in the nature of, Jeff, why are you trying to slide back into my... It's so stupid. Slide? I've said it out of sarcasm before just to say it back, but he's like, why are you trying to slide back in here? I was like, I'm not trying to slide back anywhere. I got more than twice as much subs than you got, Bill. No, I didn't say that, but I was like, I'm just saying hi to a couple people. I couldn't sleep, you know. But anyways, I'm not trying to start shit or anything. I don't know. I just went there to say hi to a few people. Just trying to keep myself busy. To be honest with you, I thought it was banned in there. But then when I asked Angela, or I think somebody thought it wasn't really me. So I said, "Hey Angela, can you prove it's me?" And she said, "Yeah, it's Jeff." So, and then Bill said, "No, you're not banned." And then he kind of said a little joke. So I was like, "Oh, okay." So yeah, I usually don't chat too much and other people's channels in this community too much. To be honest with you, um, it's just too much drama. I just like when there's a catch or something, I'll watch. Once in a while, I'll chat, or if I'm involved in it, like if I'm the person that's supposed to call the police or whatever, obviously, I'll chat a few times, let them know. But I usually just watch. I don't usually chat too much. Yeah, if you haven't subbed to Beta, though, please do. She's good people. She really is. She's a sweetheart. She's good people. Get her excited. Okay? Let's check her out. But she'll be back here in a second. Oh, I support all. I almost said your real name. I'm still here, by the way. If you want, I don't think you do, but if you want to come up, you can. Maybe you can introduce yourself and maybe talk about some of our history. We've known each other since '94, I believe. She don't chat that much. I did see her chat in a couple other channels a lot lately. Chat a little bit more. It's good to see you. We talk on Facebook, obviously, quite a bit, but YouTube, not so much. Good to see you. I don't think she has any content. Channel, no content. Just a viewer, aka chatter, once in a while. I've known her for quite a while. Well, see, 2024, 1994. Is that 30? Yeah, 30 years. It's been a while. Love you too. I hope that we can have that reunion soon. Maybe this summer. I know Daryl got a hold of me. Talked about having a reunion, like a friend, quote unquote, friend reunion, whatever we're going to call it, like a family reunion sometime, maybe this summer or something. That'd be cool. The only thing is, that's like a 16, wow, yeah, like a 16, 18-hour drive from here, unless I flew. It's like almost 3-hour flight. That would be fun, though. I don't even think you have to. Hey, talk to Daryl. I won't say his last name, of course, but talk to Daryl and see if he has a YouTube channel at all. I don't think he's ever been in my chats. I won't say her name, but how is she doing? By the way, I haven't talked to her in quite a while. I know she was a cop for a while, and then she did she got her license and became the helicopter cop thing, which we call the ghetto bird here, or ghetto bird, sorry. I don't know if she's still doing that or not, but that's pretty cool. Not anymore. Oh, okay. Did she do her 20 years or 25 years or whatever and retired, or you know? I saw one of her recent Facebook posts, and it shows her flying the cop copter, if you will. And then I think she got remarried or something. Anyways, you don't have to say anything. We'll talk about it on Facebook or whatever. FB. Oh yeah, Facebook. Okay, gotcha. It's all good. Yeah, there's a couple people I wanted to ask how they're doing. You know what's strange is there's a pride catcher. I'm not going to say who it is, but he's very well known, and his real last name is the same last name as. Be careful how I say this. Her new last name, the guy that she married, and I wonder if they know each other. Just kind of curious. I've been wanting to ask you about that. It's a small world. Almost 4 hours. I'm actually starting to get a little bit tired too. Let me see if Baby Love's going to come back up soon. Wait for her response. If not, I'm going to probably go ahead and end it. Let's wait for her response here. I'm hearing like an echo. I mean, oh, I know what it is now. Okay. Hey, Bill Evans. Still awake, huh? Absolutely, buddy. I'm sorry. I really had to call you. It's just I had a hospital procedure, and yeah, it just kind of messed everything up. But I promise to get a hold of you soon. I really would like to talk to you. I don't know what days off you have, or if you're retired now or not. I just really don't know. But I don't know what a good day is. See, today's Thursday now, so I don't know if the weekend's a better time, or um, during the week, or I'll text you. I have your number and everything and whatnot. So, but yeah, I still want to talk to you. I apologize. I just been, I've been staying away from a lot of the YouTube stuff, to be honest with you. I wasn't even planning on going live tonight, to be honest with you. I just decided why not. Um, just couldn't sleep. I slept so long. Whatever they gave me, I can't pronounce it, but I had my procedure and I came home, and of course I was up all night too. I couldn't sleep hardly, and so they knocked me out, and then when I got home I just crashed hard and slept basically all day, and then woke up and then went up on Ed's panel for a little bit, and was up most of the night and slept again for about 4 or 5 hours. I don't know. Yeah, then I've been up ever since. I don't know, about noon today, 1 or something like that. I can't remember. So now I'm getting a little tired now, but I was wide awake there, so kind of got me out of schedule. And currently in between jobs again, so but anyways, yeah. Just let me know when's a good time. I'm only 1 hour ahead of you. Now, Casey's in Vegas, so he's in West Coast time, like you are. Texas best, usually between Monday and Thursday, between 8 and 12 morning. Now, I assume that's West Coast time. Sounds good. I'm just putting it up on the screen there, so if I forget, I can remember to go back and look on the stream here. I get forgetful. Appreciate you, Bill. I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but I was talking about, I was yapping about you. I was gossiping about you, Bill. No, I was saying there's at least 3 people I know in the community that don't get involved in any of the drama or say anything bad or anything, and that was you and Lala Blue and Lynn God's Angels. That's the 3 I could think of on the top of my head. I appreciate y'all. Even when I was down and out, you were still there for me, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Bill. Thank you. Man, I got that picture on my phone of you and Toe and Tasha. I believe her name is Tasha. That is a great picture. Now, was that, if you don't mind me asking, if you're allowed to, I don't want to, say the wrong thing or you say the wrong thing. Was that kind of where you're at, where you guys met, or kind of where they're at, where you all met? I'll just leave it at that. But we're just kind of curious. I don't know if they were out that way and met you there, or if you were out that way and you met them there, or I'm not sure. That's a great picture, by the way. Definitely something to hang on to. Maybe get it printed out at Walgreens or something, and get it framed or something. I know. Oh wait, Baby Love's getting back. I can't come back up. She says, "Okay." Well, I'll go for a few more minutes. I'm gonna end it. I'm out of juice here. I don't have much else to say. 1 second here. Let me just respond to her real quick. All right. So unfortunately, Baby Love can't come back up this evening. So I will end the stream here pretty quick here. Let's see, 3 hours and 51 minutes. Wow, time flies. Okay. Beautiful area. Expensive there. I have a family member who's an attorney, kind of in that area, a little south of there. She's a lawyer, and she actually used to work for the city of Los Angeles as an attorney, like a district attorney or something like that, or assistant DA or whatever. And now she has her own law firm, and I want to say she's down in Long Beach now, I believe. But she's really considering moving back to the Midwest because the cost of living is, even though she makes 7 figures a year, she wants to move back to the Midwest where she can still do her thing and live a little more comfortably, if that makes sense. She has a nice house and everything. She could get. I mean, the money she makes, she could get a mansion in the Midwest and live really comfortably. So she's considering moving back to the Midwest, and she'll still have her law firm there, and she'll have to fly back and forth every once in a while. But she wants to start a second. I'm not really for sure how that goes, but like a second law firm in the Midwest. So she'll have like two branches, I guess, or something like that. So she has 2 partners, and she has some ideas. So, yeah. I have family in San Bernardino, Rialto, Long Beach. I did have family up north, up in Salinas. They're not there anymore. I did have some family in the Bay Area, San Francisco area. They're not there anymore either. So Yeah, I have cousins and aunts and uncles and stuff in Southern California. They're kind of scattered around, that area and everything. And Baby Love is in the desert. She's near the San Bernardino, I believe, area. Um, I don't want to give. I mean, I know where she's at. I'm just being careful what I say here. I don't want to dox or anything. Yeah, yeah. Now Santa Barbara. There's a lot of celebrities that live there. I noticed Malibu, Santa Barbara. Have you been to Santa Margarita, Bill? I'm just curious before I leave here. I think that's where when in '08 I went to a conference in it was technically Santa Clara, but literally across the street was San Jose. But yeah, I went to a pastor's conference back in '08 and I hopped on the 101 and I wanted to see where some of my family lived in Salinas, California. And I remember I had to stop at Bank of America there in Salinas near the mall and get some, withdraw some money and whatnot. And I went on, I think it's called the 17 Mile, where Tiger Woods and Clint Eastwood and whatnot, Pebble Beach area. I went through that and saw that. So hit me up if you're ever out here close to the central. Oh, definitely, for sure. Absolutely. That'd be awesome. Absolutely. But that was a really beautiful drive. But what happened is I meant to get back on 101 and I accidentally got on the one. So I went literally on the coastal highway and I was stuck on there all day trying to get to an exit. And I think it was Santa Margarita that was finally able to exit. And I made it to Bakersfield and got a hotel. Because you can only go like 35 miles an hour. And but it's a beautiful drive. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you got the ocean on your right, you got the mountains on your left. But after 8-9 hours or whatever, it got a little old pretty fast. And I was ready to exit. Hold on, just 1 second. I got an important message I got to look at, and I want to see what it involves. Oh, shoot. Give me just a second, folks. I have to go on mute a second. This is actually kind of urgent. I just don't want to end the stream right now, but let me put on a little bit of StreamYard music while I do a little response something. If you don't mind, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I don't know what to play here. I don't really like StreamYard music, but we'll see what's... All right, I'm gonna have to end the stream, folks. I'm sorry. Hey, Shift, how you doing? Good to see you. Let me turn this down real quick so there's no echo. I have to end the stream. I'm sorry. Life happens, and I have to go. It's been 4 hours. Good to see you, Shift. 1 second, real quick. But anyways, thank you all for coming. There's only 30 people in here anyway, so we're all good. Can you turn this down? My goodness. But I appreciate y'all being here and everything. And I will say this. I'm not going to mention any names or anything, obviously. But if you could pray for an unspoken prayer request, and for you Christians, you know what I'm talking about. God knows who it is. Just say a prayer for somebody right now that I just found out something about. I wish I could help them. I can't, unfortunately, financially. But if you could pray for their safety and their well-being, I wish I could help them financially right now, but I just can't. I don't have it. But it's just a friend of mine that just messaged me in dire need of some help, and I there's nothing I can do, and I just feel so horrible about it right now. But I need to go. I'll play a little bit of StreamYard music again for about a minute or so. So if y'all want to chat a bit, you can. And I appreciate y'all coming by. And have a blessed day. Thank you for coming by again. Let me see here. I don't know what I was playing before, but I think it was called Lofty or something. All right. God bless and take care.